Do I wanna try? Can I let it go? Running from the past, wanting to be sure. Chaos in my mind, constant deja vu. But every time, it comes back to you.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the last day of the play-in here at the CCT Series 8 in Europe. We're going to be having some very exciting games today. My name is Bob. I'll be the one guiding you through the first two best-of-3s of the day, and I'm very excited to see how a lot of those teams are going to fare, right? Because we are going to see 4 of the teams that made it through the group stage, and then 4 of the teams that were, well, they are basically straight here. We're going to be starting off with Aurora taking on Alaska. Then it's going to be Copenhagen Wolves against Iberian Soul, OG against Rush B, and Kono against Cybershock. Now, as I say, very interesting teams. I think one of the biggest highlights, at least for, at least personally right now, I would say OG taking on Rush B. OG just made it into the close qualifier via Dallas, so they're feeling confident, they're feeling comfortable. But here on the other side, quote unquote my side, as I get to cast the first 2 games, Aurora taking on Alaska should be a very interesting one, and also Copenhagen Wolves against Iberian Soul, just because I've seen Copenhagen Wolves how they deal with situations, and I think they played really well in the playing stage up until now, and I'm very excited to see Aurora, to get a cast Aurora once again. It's been a little bit here. I do remember them when they were just a powerhouse of a team, and the CCT, and it's, again, just for me at least, it's very surprising to see them only here, right? Just playing out as in the playing decider. Clax, Grix, Norway, Kenzie, and Patsy. There's a lot of names that we've seen before, in this team, in different teams, and also just players that we've seen play for even higher rated teams. But I do think this Aurora lineup is looking fairly strong at the moment. They're ranked 55th in the world, and interestingly enough, it is Grix that's actually the best rated player. Now they have been together for a little over a month at this point. Grix and Patsy were the ones that joined most recently, but of course they had Norway and Kenzie for a very long time, over 2 years at this point, and they have been playing absolutely stellar this whole time. Everyone is boasting very good ratings since they joined the team, of course, in different periods of time. But I'm very curious to see how they will fare taking on Alaska, and Alaska is more of a mix, I guess you can call it. Or not necessarily a mix, just a team without necessarily a big name behind them, or at least that's what I would assume. But as you can see from the jerseys, they have been in a team together before. Of course, that team was Verdant. It's Giraffe, Artist, Vacancy, Extinct, and 360. Now, this is actually the first time which is going to be a little bit interesting to admit, but this is the first time I actually understood 360, like, 360 degrees. Anyway, we'll leave that out of the discussion. But for Alaska, they're ranked 116th, and Giraffe is actually the best rated player for them in the past 3 months. But 360 is basically the latest addition, and the other 4 players, I mean, they have been together for a little longer than a month. That's listed on TV. Of course, that's when they became Alaska. Basically, the team took form with this name about a month ago, but they have been playing for Verdant for a little bit longer than that. Now, what is interesting between those 2 teams, as we're taking a look at the veto, is that Alaska doesn't really have the best track record lately, right? They have some wins, they have some losses, and the reason I mentioned this is because Aurora, they are on a 7-match winning streak, so they are looking fairly strong. Dust 2 and Mirage banned out, and we do have Train as the first map here. That's going to be actually a first for me. I'm excited to see Train and how it is going to be played. Picked up by Aurora, Nuke picked up by Alaska, and Ancient as a decider. Now, percentage-wise, it is looking 100% as a potentially 2-1 endeavor. But I do think Aurora could surprise, and the reason I say that is we're going to be starting off with Train, and that is where Aurora, at least from the games that we've seen so far from them, they shouldn't really be having any problems. Aurora, they're, I want to say a seven map pool team, but I think they lift out Dust too. From here on out, I think Train is one of their focus. They played 10 maps of Train in the past 3 months. Well, I don't think that's really accurate. Train hasn't really been in the map pool all that long, but 70% win rate, a very respectable performance so far from Aurora. And Alaska, they played it 4 times, only winning it once. While when we get to Nuke, that's much more equal. It's 67% for Alaska as of win rate, and for Aurora 58. They don't shy away from a Nuke, so that's why I'm saying I think Aurora could surprise. I think Train should mainly go towards Aurora, but I guess we're gonna have to wait and see as the teams are ready, and we're gonna be jumping alongside them on this wonderful map. And yeah, I'm very excited. See how the map changed, you know, in terms of the dynamic from all the way back when it was still part of the map, before it was taken out, and now it's back in. But let's see what the plan is. Aurora starting on T side, of course. Alaska having the opportunity to choose where they want to start. Interesting push there from Alaska, and Aurora, they're mainly focused on this A site. The Molly coming over Grix. Great headshot onto Extinct. The push from Ivy. They're gonna take down 360 Artist right next to the site, able to eliminate Kenzie, and they're still being flanked at the moment. I don't think Aurora have any idea that Giraffe is right behind them, but easy needed. Vacancy, great headshot to Grix. Giraffe, oh, that was a little awkward, but he's gonna get a kill onto Norway, and I think the last player might have had some issues. Or for a second, did that slip the net? I think the kill slipped the net. Never mind, everyone's still in the server. So there we go. Alaska pissed around in the bag. Not a bad start considering the chances there that I would probably give them, considering again their win rate. Early util towards main, but Aurora, they're actually focusing the majority of their players inside rather. Freaks with the scout, being very patient, waiting for Artist to poke his head around the corner. Not really gonna be that aggressive, but Giraffe drops the smoke. Lower has been covered for now. Kenzie, big surprise, he's got a couple of MP9s right around the corner and nothing he can get done. This upper part is actually bringing in a really interesting dynamic, just with that whole building over there, and that you can just hide behind it, have a brand new angle. Aurora do have that hero AK onto Patsy, and he did go towards upper, and he has the scout there as well. The execution will start right now. Vacancy getting himself closer to lower, and there we go. That's Clax going down, and more importantly, the bomb drop into the side from Norway as he's trying to fight his way into it. Norway, nicely done with that double. Oh, but there's Vacancy with the answer back, and Grix a little slow on the push there with the scout, getting surprised by 360. Alaska with a second. He survived against the 4-spy. And Aurora will be ecoing it out here. Well then, wait for a second. Oh, Kenzie, that's a great start. For a second, I got really surprised, but you know, maybe that's the way it goes. What I'm referring to is that Patsy has an R8. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm a fan of seeing unused weapons. I'm curious to see if Patsy can get some damage done with the R8. Vacancy. He has some kind of lineup there. Kenzie's very low HP, and surely no one could have seen him inside. There was no one close to them. They are taking their time with this one. Even though, you know, technically shouldn't really be a lot of chances for this eco. All those angles that were created with, you know, little modifications of the map, those really put things into perspective. Oh, there we go, Patsy. There's the kill. 360 just got rid of 3 of your teammates, but you got the revenge with the R8. Vacancy with a double. And, well, in all fairness, getting a couple of kills is actually not that bad, you know, getting some damage done. Forcing a couple of reinvestments. Now for the full buy. Aurora, their chance to strike back. Although, look at Alaska. They're getting aggressive. They're getting themselves very close to main. Smoking a molly just to clear out the corners and try and get some map control over Aurora. And they surely got it in A main. Aurora, they're kind of pressuring B as well. Or maybe potentially going down towards Pop and clearing out, splitting into the A side. That could also be an opportunity. A third smoke for A main. I mean, sure, there's been some damage done, but nothing really of note so far. Aurora very patient with their game. They're not rushing head first into things. They're taking their time, and right now they are going to collapse onto the C site. They got Extinct still very close to main. Cannot be spotted from Pop. That smoke might give away some kind of an idea from Aurora. 20 seconds left. They really need to get to the site. Greg's great fleck. Extinct will take down Patsy. That molly will force out a Vacancy. Extinct only able to get a double kill, and the bomb needs to be planted. It was just retrieved by Kenzie. Needs to get it down. Oh, the nade almost cancels it, and he actually does. Never mind. A second nade came through. And Artis, just by staying alive, he's gonna win the round for his team. Aurora. Oof. They took a little too long, and some of those kills were just perfect from Alaska to delay Aurora getting into the site in time, or rather delay them getting into the site, because it was in time. If those two nades didn't came through, it would have just been the round for Aurora. But yeah, nicely done, Alaska. Very, very nicely done. Maybe I underestimated them a bit, you know, only playing 4 times on this map and winning only once, while Alaska, they have a pretty good track record. But so far, or Aurora rather, both teams starting with A is not really all that helpful. But yeah, Aurora having a way better track record, and just expecting them to do a lot better so far. But hey, I'm happy to be wrong. Fast B play is the name of the game right now. Giraffe. Let's get the kill onto Norway. A second onto Kenzie. Are they able to at least get a bomb plant to get some extra money? Patsy. Oh, the clean spray is gonna get the kill. The bomb was planted. And now it's Clax with Tech 9. Oh, they're getting in very close. And Clax, if he's able to isolate those duels, he might have a chance. But 360. will destroy those chances for Clax. Alaska will be getting that 5th round on the board. Tactical pause called in by Aurora, and it's, well, no surprise, as it's not a very good start. No, I think a change of pace could be in order. And get a little quicker, try and just be a lot faster with your plays, maybe a lot more aggressive, because they got the players, you know, they got the individual power to be a lot more aggressive. And judging by their past performances for Alaska, you know, going forward into the best of 3, their chances just get better and better, because that final map, Ancient, is a very good, arguably the best map of Alaska, and the worst map more or less for Aurora. Good shot by Artist. Again, I think Alaska, they're showing a very, very good train. They're not really leaving anything up for chance. They're getting themselves in the faces of Aurora. They're playing a lot more aggressive than I would have expected. And they are really surprising Aurora. Extinct. Oh, freak spotted. You will not risk it. And I really respect that. Not going for that pick. Because you spotted a player. But you don't know if there's more. And well, there's a lot more right around the corner. Extinct. On top of the train is going to take down Norway. 360 pushing from Ivy with a kill on to Grix. And it seems like the tactical pause does not really work for Aurora. It's a 2v5. Passy and Clax. Not really a lot that they can get done in the short amount of time. Good shot by Patsy to take down Giraffe, but that's about it. Round's over. And a 6th secured by Alaska. Can they get rid of Patsy here? Oh, he goes down right at a time. Right as the round was ending and they were getting into freeze time for the next one. And he's not going to have the boss bonus. Not only that, he's not saving anything. Oof. Yeah, they force up and... Well, not really force up. Half buy, basically. They're still on 3,400, so if they plant a bomb, it's not the end of the world. They can still buy Artist. Oh, great timing by Norway. Patsy goes down to 360, but Clax gets 1. And Norway, there's the kill on the vacancy. This is more like it. Aurora overpowering the site. Good shot by Grix as well. And Giraffe, they know where he is. Norway will take him down. It's a triple kill for Norway. Retrieving that up was so very important. And Aurora, that's the first round on the board. As I said, well, I expected a lot more aggression from their side. There it is, and it works out. Good timing as well for Norway to get that kill onto the Opera and just, you know, liberate a big side of the map, and also just get themselves a big weapon to try and send the opponents away with. Now Extinct on top of this, or not on top of the side, but on top of the train, is able to take down Clax. Vacancy with a kill onto Kenzie, but there's Grix with an answer back. It's a lot of back and forth. But Alaska, they They do have the player advantage, not for long as Patsy comes through. Con. Giraffe down through Pop is going to take down Grix. And it's down to Patsy. I'm not sure if he knows where 360 is. He should have, but now he's been spotted by the Opper. And 360 peeks out, but there's Patsy with an answer back. He's got a triple. He was not spotted by Giraffe as he got himself behind the bomb site. Giraffe, though. Oh, this is perfect. Great timing from Giraffe, and that is Alaska. And stream back. Second tactical pause called in. And again, that's just expected, just because Alaska are doing very, very good, and Aurora can't really seem to be doing anything about it. I mean, sure, they won that round, that single round, where, you know, they got, with Tech 9s, they got themselves into very good positions, and Alaska couldn't really deal with that in time. But, you know, doesn't necessarily mean winning a round like that is gonna get a lot better for your team. And obviously, it's not really getting a lot better. Kind of the same. Maybe the rounds are a little closer, sure. I think Alaska are doing a very good job at just taking a lot of space on the map. Like, look at this. I think they've had a main every single round, apart from, like, the pistol round. Like, they're pushing Aurora back very, very often. And Aurora, they're not really doing anything about it. Now, do I know what they could do about it? Not exactly. So, you know. But I'm not the one in the game. I don't need to know. And Extinct needs to know what to do. And he's going to take down 2. Let's get traded out by Grix. And they spotted another one of the players of Aurora towards the B site. So it's not exactly clear where the play is going to go towards. They get down lower ramp. They get themselves towards the B site. And Giraffe is there to try and help out. Artist looking for an angle. Pushing next to Oil. Oh, almost finding the bomb planter. Grix will try to trade in the meantime. Clax, good shot onto Giraffe. Grix finds 360. An Artist missed shot onto Grix. Leg shot at himself, and the Glock will finish off the job. Aurora, they find a second round on the board. And to be completely honest, I think the timing just helped out really well for Aurora. Like, they pushed down lower ramp as Artist was kind of repositioning with that op. If you would have been able to just get up next to Con and zeroed in onto lower ramp, he would have gotten a kill for sure. Would have made life a whole lot easier. Now, Aurora, they're still favored by the odds, interestingly enough, even though it is... The score right now is heavily favored towards Alaska with a 7-2. But we all know that 7-2 could quickly turn into a 7-5, and then everything kind of changed. Clax, good first kill onto Extinct. Right now, Alaska, this is a force buy for them. Both teams better at the CT side, and well, that much is obvious. Green so far has been pretty CT sided, at least in big events. No, 360. good on the first, and a second. A double kill. Got him with a 5-7, and then it's back to equal numbers. 3v3. 58% win rate on the CT side in big events on trains so far. So yeah, pretty CT sided. Out and about on that A side, Aurora being flanked through main by Artist. CZ, maybe not the most potent pistol. Oh, Patsy. Great turnaround. That's the double. And it is Vacancy with the 5-7. Good shot on Clax. That's the Opera going down. An Opry 3. Okay. I'm all for the try, but not really getting any easier. Oh, the 5-7 gets another kill. No defuse kit. That's the main issue. Taps the bomb. Kenzie swings. Easy headshot. That's it. Another round on the board for Aurora. A third, to be precise. Well, it is a full eco right now for Alaska. Getting all of their players towards upper and B. We'll just try to play together, get down as many weapons as they can. Although the slight issue is that Aurora, they're not going towards B. They're actually splitting into the A side. They got 3 players towards Ivy. 2 of them do go back. Well, I guess I understand in Aurora they really need to be very careful about what they're gonna do here. You don't really want to lose a lot of weapons. Alaska did push through B though. And I think Aurora should expect it at this point. Oh, Patsy has no idea. Gets stinked. Artist taken out. Vacancy eliminated. More players on the same site. Oh, and Norby spotted them all. Grix will fall. So at least there's a kill going through. A single kill doesn't really matter at this point, as we're getting ourselves into the last round of the first half. Obviously thieved. They can drop over weapons, so yeah, it shouldn't really matter. Hey, if Aurora get a 5th round here and it's the first half of a 75, I mean, it's very much respectable. Considering how he started and how Alaska were looking so dominant. You know, a little bit of a slower start. Maybe they're not really early risers. Maybe they're used to getting up kind of at this hour and slowly getting the day started. That's more like, you know, gamer hours. If you want to better yourself, you know, getting up early is part of the game, and just considering yourself a routine, all that. At least that's what I heard from, you know, different players. Not that I would know. Flax. Pushed on by 360, but he's able to take down 2. Artist eliminated as well. Extinct takes the swing and gets the kill, but he already lost a couple of teammates. Now he's gonna look for some more engagements. Spotted the Opper. The swing. Vacancy almost going down. Oh, that was a nade there. Not really. Behind Electric, a couple of players. Norway takes both of them out. And it's all down to Draft, but Grix spots him. And there we go. It is Aurora finding 5 rounds here in the first half after what was, you know, a pretty one-sided first half as it started off 6-0, 7-1, and then Alaska managed to get 4 rounds in a row. Now, as they change sides, Alaska looking for some early aggression towards B, but it seems like it's split into A's. The play here, Artist, great headshot. Taking down Clax. Kenzie takes a swing towards Pop, sees the player, but doesn't get a kill and doesn't want to overextend. Maybe there's players in A main and couldn't really be too wrong about it. Just now, Artist is making his way towards main. Has that P250 in hand. They already got that first kill. Kenzie narrowly avoiding those bullets coming out of the P250. Kind of an awkward position next to that train. It does get you in a lot of awkward angles. Oh, Giraffe. Great headshot onto Kenzie. Artist, a single bullet for Grix. And look at this from Alaska. They're just overpowering, brute forcing their way into the site. Stinked with another kill into Patsy, and it's Norway. Sure, he gets a kill into Extinct. There's a player in CT spawn also, but he's not needed. 360. We'll get that kill onto Norway. And Alaska will extend their lead, actually. Lico from Aurora, no force by this time. And well, I think it's a little too risky to be forcing up right now. Yeah, the 3-man boost is not really gonna work like that. I was thinking maybe there's a ledge they can wedge themselves in and just stay still, but no, it's not really happening. As well as it is the USPs, they're swinging into multiple USPs and actually a couple of kills coming in from Norway and Kenzie. Grix, great headshot onto Artist. They're actually doing a pretty good job at just putting a lot of pressure onto Alaska. Vacancy down to 9 HP. Bomb is dropped there. Oh, and a dink onto 360. Everyone is so low. There's a chance here for Kenzie to win the round. But what angle do you play? Do you even abandon this? Long rotation through A main. Not against it, but they're probably gonna know where you are, or where you went, rather. They're gonna spend a lot of time just clearing out corners. Oh, going towards Pop Dog now. That's something that they might not expect. Through Con? This is a very interesting play from Kenzie. He's thinking it's going to be a B play in the end. It's not, but you can get in through Con. And Alaska, there's no way you expect it. Yeah, there we go. Kenzie with a kill into Vacancy now. 360. Behind the site. Now the question is, does Kenzie expect this angle? Because sure, he found that kill. He did surprise, but... Oh, they're both so low HP. 360. Got himself into hell. Yeah. And there's not even enough time. Maybe a little bit of overthinking. I don't know, but just a good try. A good try nonetheless. You do have to remember, this was a full eco round from Aurora. And they got 4 kills. And an AK out of it. Just a cherry on top. Well, with that in mind, how is this going to look? Aurora, can they strike back? Can they start swinging back? Great shot from Extinct, surprising Kenzie, and they go out lower round. They take down Norway. Drake spotted in the back lanes. Oh, a pretty good name. 360 taking some damage. Mac 10 eliminated. Vacancy also behind that smoke. Giraffe in position on site. He's able to deal with Patsy though on the other side of the site. Rex still looking for that kill onto Vacancy. Unable to find it so far. And Vacancy pushing through the smoke. Oh, that's insane. Grix with a kill on the Giraffe, and it's all down to Clax. 1v2. No time at this point. Gets the kill on the Vacancy, but it doesn't really matter. Eliminated as well, Artist, but Clax will go down with the bomb explosion, and that is Alaska securing yet another round. Double digits on the board, and Aurora struggling. Yeah, not looking too hot there for Aurora. Going from Griggs. Gonna tag up Artist. Smoke will isolate him. A couple of players right around the corner. Vacancy was not spotted as he went into the smoke. Oh, Clax. Oh, Clax. The double and a third. That's 3 kills from the Deagle. Greeks got one with the scout as well in Alaska. Shut down through Ivy. What a great triple from Clax, and he was having kind of a slow game. Patsy gets the kill into 360, and it is a flawless round from Aurora. What a great situation to find yourself in. Look at this from Clax. Just so accurate, so deadly. Well, that's probably the reason why Aurora still has, or rather had, the better odds, even though they were down a few rounds. Just because there always can be something happening like that. Oh, great shot from Grix. That's Vacancy dealt with. Well, Alaska, they are taking their time here. They're basically just looking for kills. Of course, if they are able to get a bomb planet, that's even better. Extinct, eliminated towards Ivy. Now, they are sending 3 players towards B, and sure, they could get themselves onto the site. Winning the round, that's a whole different story, but if they don't lose any player here... Oh, Arnis, what a shot. But Patsy still has the Mac 10. Deals with Giraffe, but gets traded out by 360. And it's the same 360 who's pushing up behind the guys on Aurora. Great shot by Artist. With 360's kill in the end. Clax does get the kill in return. And Artist, well, he was on side. Clax was waiting for his teammate. Taking out oil. And it is Artist to fall. So, pretty close to getting that headshot. If he turns it into a 1v1, then it gets a little awkward for Gregs because he's not really in position. But with that, it is Aurora getting around in the bag. 3 players still lost, so don't get me wrong, they still lose some players, they still lose some weapons. Up with that nade is really gonna throw a spanner in the works. He could have been spotted clear as day as Patsy gets that first kill. Clax, nice shot onto Giraffe. Once again with the same kind of play, but I think Kenzie spotted it. Yeah, there we go. Vacancy. Second one to fall, same position. In main just to delay Alaska and the smoke, although they have been already pushed up. Oh, what a shot from Sting. That's Griggs and Kenzie with the answers though. Aurora, they keep on winning rounds here, and soon enough we might see a technical pause from Alaska. Now that hero AK from the previous round is going to cost them Alaska. They do have Artist on only a Tech 9. Everyone else has an AK though. Vacancy taking some early damage in A main. Actually, well, I don't know if necessarily forced back. I guess. There's a smoke in play. That molly would have surely forced him back. Now, you know, from the strategies we've seen so far from Aurora on the CT side, I would say Alaska were doing a little bit of a better job actually dealing with the aggression and getting a lot of map control and all that. But Aurora, well, I can't really fault them for anything. They're getting back into this game. The pressure's on them. Ooh, through Ivy, Clax just left that position. He has an angle, but not really going to be the easiest. And he gets dealt with by Extinct instantly. You got 2 players in main, although they were both spotted, but they both get a kill. Molly keeps him at bay. Norway and Griggs coming in through CT. Some util here and there. Aurora, 2 players pushing through old bomb. You need to clear out the site. They're taking a long time, and the bomb is ticking. The time will not wait for them. Great timing from Griggs. Extinct eliminated. Last 2 players. Con next to the site. Oh, there's a tap on the bomb. The double kill, and I think they barely got it. Yes, Griggs has it. the 9th round on the board. The thing is, they're leaving a lot to the latter stage of the round, right? They're leaving a lot to time, and that can actually turn into an issue. We saw it, what was it, the pistol round in the first half? Or no, it wasn't the pistol round, but there was a round where they could have used a lot more time. Great shot from Griggs, great awareness. Spotted a player there and he was patient. No flex, no nothing of that. Calmly gets the crosshair onto his enemy. Norway in the meantime towards lower ramp. He has an off angle. Great double. Clax all the way from upper. Gonna take down one, and it will be Norway to shut down with a triple kill. Nicely done. A flawless round here for Aurora. And we are all tied up, ladies and gentlemen. It's been Alaska's game up until right about now. A crucial round for a potential switch of momentum. Faster play employed here by Alaska. Kenzie takes down Vacancy. Utility dealing a lot of damage. There's a swing through the smoke, but Clax covers for his teammate. Griggs with the op as well. Dealt with by Extinct. That nade could take down Kenzie, and it does. But it is still a 3v2. Never mind. Artist. Drive by onto Patsy. And he's still alive. But not for long as Clax swings through Khan. And it is Aurora to get themselves in the lead for the first time on train. Rather in this best of 3. We do have to remember Clax. He was not having a great game. He was struggling quite hard. But that Deagle triple kill gets him back into this game right now on top of the scoreboard. 20 and 12. And well, to be honest, I think a triple kill with a Deagle would have gotten anyone back into the game. Oh, Clax taking a swing, opening up the smoke for Sandwich. Alaska could be walking into another 4-man defense again. They're really focused onto the safe site. Oh, Clax actually re-smoking Sandwich. Maybe forcing them towards old hell. Griggs, Patsy, great couple of shots. Vacancy gets one with Clax. Another one in return. Artist does surprise. And he gets himself into back lanes, but turns back around. Griggs with the op. He's got Clax. Fairly close as well, 360. Getting all off and perfect timing. Oh, but look at Griggs with a kill onto 360. And Artist, he thinks that he can sneak into B, but guess what? Norway, he spotted him. Griggs? Oh, he turns around and he will not get a chance to look towards Khan just yet, but he's gonna join his teammate. They're gonna play together. That's the smarter play. Being a little careful about B when the bomb was just planted at A is a little crazy, but Artist, nicely done. Gets that kill onto Griggs. Just need another one, and he will not get it. A little unfortunate there for Artist. I think he was running out of bullets as well. But with that, Aurora, they get to 12. And they need one more. One more, and they secure the comeback and the map itself. Their own map pick of train. Well, that's not a good start. Getting a stab in the back from a teammate. Deep nade into the main. Extinct. I think also vacancy taking a very small amount of damage from that. Double nade though is gonna deal a little more. Nothing too scary though. Alaska taking their time, trying to play their cards right. They've seen a lot of four-man defenses towards the A side, but this time around it's not the case. Although Giraffe by himself in main, able to take down one. Patsy's gonna get a lot of information for his team. There's no one else here. And as an answer, a molly drop towards lower ramp. Two players still in Pop Dog, trying to maybe split up the defense here. Flush over, second flash coming through towards B. They've got 360 sneaked up on top ramp. Clax, Patsy, Norway. Oh, they're getting the kills here, and all of a sudden single player, but vacancy will go down to the upper. And that is Aurora with a wonderful comeback, 13-10. And they get away with their own map pick, even though it was not looking good at all. It started off so good for Alaska. But Aurora, even though they were struggling for the majority of the first half, towards the end, you know, they got themselves, they kind of understood what Alaska are trying to do. And with that, they were able to get 5 rounds. And from there on out, it was, well, Alaska did show some moments of brilliance there in the second half as well, but Aurora mainly just did a very, very good job. And with that, first map concluded. Next one, it is going to be still, well, this time we should expect to see a lot more out of Alaska, even though that's what I said at the start, and we saw a lot more on train. It is Nuke coming up. We'll take a break, and we'll be right back. We just started off the day and it's already looking like a banger of a day. Just, a comeback to start us off on the first map between Aurora and Alaska. Aurora did struggle in that first half, but did manage to recover a little bit towards the end. And then in the second half, it was all them. I mean, well, again, Drain, a pretty CT-sided map so far, and that totally checks out. But we're going to be going towards another CT-sided map, and that, of course, is Nuke. On Nuke, Alaska should be, I think, looking better overall. I don't think just on the CT side. It is one of their better maps. It's technically, in terms of win rate, their second best right after Ancient, which could be the decider. For Aurora, well, this gets a little worse than Train, at least in terms of win rate, and it gets a lot worse on Ancient. So if you're Aurora here, I think you want to take this one away as a 2-0, and we'll see if they'll be able to do it, because we're ready to jump into the game, see what's going to happen on Nuke. Aurora, of course, choosing to start, and they will be choosing that CT side. That's a no-brainer. You want to start on the favored side of the map. Of course, Alaska on the less favored side of the map, but I do think they're fairly good at it. They're around 50% win rate on T side, which is very much respectable, and that's kind of the same thing for Aurora. Now, you compare the most recent result that happened yesterday for both of those teams. Alaska took on Apogee, lost 13-11. Aurora took on Eclot, won 13-1. So they're coming off of a high here. They're going to be feeling very, very confident. I'm curious if they started off on the CT side against Eclot as well. No, it was a 12-0 T side half. Okay, well, that's is really unexpected. Let's see what happens. It's Alaska are looking for an A execution. Great flash, Kenzie down to 1 HP. In the meantime, Grix, good find onto Artist. That was the only player outside. Bomb goes down the vent. 360 and vacancy, getting themselves a couple of kills. Bomb will be planted on that B site. The last player going down the vent. Now there is also a player right next to the B side. That's Norway, waiting for his teammates. The problem is Grix can't really drop into vent because there's a player covering him. Already half of the time are gone, and Aurora again, they're taking a very long time coming in with this retakes. Dropping down into vent, Grix, nothing really that he can get done, and yeah, Norway gets this kill, but the round is basically over. 360, great double, and Norway will get one, but vacancy gets one in return, and that's the piss round in the back for Alaska. I mean, even if they get those kills, I don't think you have enough time to get a defuse in. Yeah, kind of this same thing that we saw on the first map as well. Being very slow on those retakes. And while I understand, Grix being slow, he was waiting for the best timing to go to drop down into vent. His teammates were not really pushing through. Well, a force by here out of Aurora. Getting aggressive from Ram. Norway takes down 360. You got some control over lobby. And an important find on the Giraffe. Another upgrade, but not only that. There's also no one else left around there. You know, 3 players from Alaska already down into the B site. Aurora once again coming in for retake 4v3 this time. They have the player advantage. Close angle from Extinct. Gonna take down Grix, but that was only the scout. Good trade from Patsy. Vacancy turns around, eliminates Clax. And he's able to take down Patsy as well. And Artist will find a kill onto Norway. Alaska, not around on the board. This time around, Aurora will be ecoing it out. 5-7 for Clax. Artist still ready taking down Patsy as he swung from main. Clax seeing a little damage from that nade. Now, this one shouldn't really be all too complicated for Alaska. Early aggression towards the A site, and now they reposition towards mid. Or mid outside, what am I saying? I was thinking now for a second, could you go outside mid? Probably not. Doesn't really make a lot of sense. A lot of Aurora's players in control room, and it does seem like Alaska did read the situation right and slowly gotten themselves into the A site.
Bomb has been planted.
And that should be the end of the round. I mean, Aurora, not really expecting them to get a lot done. Just looking for some exit kills. Maybe they can catch out Giraffe all the way on top of the silo. Oh, he did drop down behind the red box. He's got Artist to help him out. And there we go. Just a quick cleanup. First buy of Aurora, though. How will things change here? Being very quick outside. That's the play from Alaska, and Kenzie's the first one to go down. Quickly dealt with by Giraffe, also making it into secret. With 4 players towards ramp and only Norway standing in between them and pushing into the side. Miss Molly as well, and I wouldn't be surprised if that's the end of it. Although, Patsy did drop down. Did clear out secret. Oh, Shadow spotted. And there's Patsy dealt with. Yeah, that's this time 100% the end of the round. Not the greatest desserts for Aurora, but then again, that's what we could have said about the first map as well. Clax will get 1 in return, but he's going to go down to the bomb explosion, and that's not really all that helpful. Tactical pause called in from the side of Aurora. They do get themselves kind of a half buy around the AWP from Grix. And I do think they kind of need an individual play here from their side to kind of get the things going. Alaska being favored by the odds. Not by a lot, but well, that's understandable. Again, just the win percentage on the map itself. looking a little better for Alaska. Artist, good shot onto Patsy. In the meantime, Greg taking that opportunity to start pushing up from ramp. Good shot onto Extinct, and he's still alive, barely. Dealt with by Vacancy. Norway around the corner, but that's 360's job to get rid of him. Kenzie's right back behind Artist, but Vacancy will find a kill. Clax with the MP9, only able to find a single one. Already 5 on the board for Alaska and Aurora. I'm gonna be completely honest, they're not really looking all that strong. Flax opening up round number 6 with a kill, and there's Patsy with one and 2 Extinct. This one looking a lot more manageable. Now the thing is, Alaska got themselves a couple of players already inside secret, but Artist, he has the bomb, and he's not there yet. Allowed to get there, though. Gonna join his teammates. And towards B so far, Norway's the only one holding. Door swings open, Vacancy takes down Norway. And with that, B side in control of Alaska. Griggs with the op will be smoked off of the angle. And Aurora, they need to get a move on. They still have the player advantage. Giraffe in a good position behind the site. Vacancy next to Dark. Again, Aurora taking a very long time of getting into the site, and look at that. Round's over. Patsy, sure, good shot onto Artist, but it's done. Griggs takes down Vacancy. Patsy sticking around. Giraffe will take him down, but the bomb explosion will get rid of Giraffe. And Alaska, they find another round. It was Aurora that started off with the first 2 kills. But they were very focused onto the A side. I'm not exactly sure how or what I should call it. I mean, they only had Norway in B in like the middle of the map. And he couldn't really hide from anything. Like, if it was a crunch from single door and double doors, he would have been, I mean, he was still a goner, but he would have been a goner either way, right? Just a very weird approach from Aurora. For those retakes, I mean, they got 3 players in ramp with 1 player waiting to drop the vent. I think that was Patsy. And they were checking some angles, but at that point, you know, the bomb is planted. You just need to throw your util and get out there, try and get the fights. I'm sure there's a reason behind, you know, their kind of play, them being a little slower, kind of putting a lot more pressure onto the enemy team or something like that, but clearly not working out, right? 6-0 so far for Alaska. Again, that's the same kind of opening score they had on Train. It was 6-0, it went 6-1, 7-1, and then 7-5. But he was Alaska on the favorite side, not the other way around. Alaska got themselves into heaven, and Aurora had nothing to say about it. Giraffe with a beautiful double kill. Patsy's still alive, but only for now, and well, not anymore. It's all out to Griggs. 1v3. Missed shot from Artist. Baited shot, rather. And Artist, look at that. He's hauled away. It's weird red box outside. Not facing again, and Griggs has no idea. You could say that they kind of, you know, maybe the strategies align a lot better, right? Maybe the strategies of Alaska align really well against the strategies on the defense for Aurora. But it's just... this is the reason why it's so weird for me. It's just... it doesn't look like Aurora are doing anything. Right? It's just a lot of open spaces, a lot of gaps in the defense, things that Alaska are using to their advantage. I mean, there's absolutely no way in a 5v5 situation the enemy gets not one but two players into heaven and you have no idea. Norway spotted. Now they start to push out. Norway, good shot. Clax finds one. Kenzie spraying away, and he gets a kill into Extinct. 4v2. Alaska going for a basic A play, and it backfires. Giraffe with a kill onto Patsy. Clax still on top of Hut. And he's going to swing into the crosshair of Giraffe. It's down to a 2v2. Surely not. Kenzie. Great timing. Takes down 360. They know where Giraffe is. And Giraffe gets the kill onto Kenzie. Missed shot from Griggs as well. One will be planted on the safe site. Griggs coming out with a USP in hand. 28 HP for Giraffe and a single bullet from Griggs. There we go, finally. Finding something here, Aurora. Collecting all that util off of the ground. Well, maybe this round gets them going. Spray outside from Kenzie. Oh, could line them up. He actually takes down Giraffe. Vacancy was the one tagged up. Oh, and Kenzie able to get a double. Started off with a double kill, but doesn't mean that round is over for sure. Look at Alaska. They got 3 players that walked through ramp and will get themselves into heaven. This time they do seem aware, though. Oh, yeah, there we go. One player spotted in the second as well. Extinct. Good shot onto Norway. They were getting ready to boost up towards Raptors. Duel taken there by Clax, but he had no support. Kind of an awkward position for him to be in. bricks with the op. Great shot into extinct, and that nearly takes down 360. 15 HP. Barely still alive. But he's getting dressed upon, and Kenzie will be the one to get that final kill. A triple kill for Kenzie in this round. In the second round on the board for Aurora. The odds looking a lot better for Alaska right now, but oh, Vacancy taking that duel against Kenzie, and Kenzie's playing on top of the garage by himself outside. An easy target, especially on that kind of a play from Alaska, where they got a player getting in from heaven, or not heaven, but silo. Good killer in turn from Norway though, but they already escaped down into secret. Clearing ramp, there's no one there.
Bomb has been planted.
Let's see how this retake is. Good Molly versus 360 out of position and dealt with by Norway. Oh, upper not spotted towards single door. Clax to take down extinct, but Giraffe is still on the site, and Clax all by himself. Good shot onto the opper. Not enough time to clear every single angle. And Giraffe gets that final kill. Eight to 2, and it's not really looking like it's gonna get better anytime soon. I mean, sure, Aurora got those 2 rounds, but Alaska, what they have to do so far is just get on B, get on the B side, plant the bomb, and just wait for like 15 seconds, because nothing's gonna happen. I think the only reason why we shouldn't take Aurora out of the picture so far, apart from Vacancy being an absolute monster, is that they just had yesterday a game against Eklot where they had a 12-0 first half on the T side. So maybe there's some moments of brilliance still to be had from Aurora on the T side. 3v2 though. Alaska. He frees here towards secret. At C. Shadow spotted. The slight shadow gives it away. Clax, good trade on 360. Can he catch Artist? Oh no. He's got it around the corner. Bomb being planted. Clax not getting through the smoke. Seems like the call for the save has already gone through. Open retrieve. Gonna be a save from Clax, and a 9th round on the board for Alaska.
Terrorists win.
final round of the first half, and surely not looking as hopeful as it looked on the first map for Aurora. For Alaska, though, is looking really, really good. Not really leaving a lot of things up to chance. And also, again, just Aurora being very slow about their retakes. Patsy good first find onto Extinct. In the meantime, Giraffe. Oof, great shot into Kenzie. There's a big gap outside. I mean, Alaska had been allowed to get through secret basically every time they wanted to. Norway could show into Giraffe. There's Vacancy with a double and a third. Vacancy. He's been having an insane game. 18 and 5. Clax will find the kill into Vacancy, but there's Artist with the trade. 10-2 is the result of the first half. And yeah, I mean, Aurora, if they bring out the same kind of half as they did against Eclot yesterday, where they got 12-0, that's the only thing that can save them. The pistol round could be everything. This round could decide the outcome of the game. Sending us over to Ancient, where, again, percentage-wise, Ancient, if we get there, should be looking even better for Alaska than this map. And even worse for Aurora. Ooh, great shot from Kenzie. Wanted to add something to what I just said, but I won't. I want to be seeing bad things. Giraffe, good find. 360, finds the headshot to Patsy. It's Kenzie and Norway in a 2v4. Gonna be honest, I'm not really all that hopeful about this 2v4. But again, I do want to be wrong, so let's see if they can turn it around. Also with Kenzie with 17 HP. Has the P250 though, so at least he's got that going. Can get himself a long-range headshot. .40 seconds left, and yet to get themselves onto a site. None of that is an easy feat. It's Kenzie. He looks for that duel. Alaska don't really have a reason to take it, to be honest. Oh, guess what? Giraffe's on the site right above you. Easy headshot. 360. Takes down Kenzie. And I'm gonna be honest. You know, usually I'm all for expecting comebacks and all that, but if I'm being brutally honest, I don't think there's many nukes that I've seen looking as bad as this one, especially from a team that just played 12 rounds on the CT side and only won 2. I mean, most of the rounds were not even close. That's the main issue, right? If it would have been all 1v1s or clutches from Alaska and all that, I wouldn't have said that, right? But most of the rounds have been very one-sided. Oh, what a shot from Kenzie. Fast B play through secret. Let's see if it works out. In the meantime, they lose Patsy. Kenzie eliminated by Vacancy. Vacancy, he's got support. Look at that. Already the rotations. Giraffe did go down as well, but Extinct firing off shots. Bomb planted by Grex, and he's gonna smoke himself up, try and get himself towards single door. Play a little safer. Flash dropped. He pushes through the smoke. Looking for those kills, but he gets stacked up by the MP9 of 360. Another flash dropped. But the smoke will force him backwards. A third flash, but Griggs taking a long way around. Extinct. He's got his number. Easy kill. 12-2. Well, they got a bomb planet, maybe some extra money, but yeah, they did force up, so not a lot of money in the bank. Yeah, there's no more roads at this point, it seems. Players outside from Aurora store making their way into secret. Patsy, good shot into extinct. Oh, Artist has a good angle. Oh, but Patsy, he's holding the angle. Artist pushes right into his crosshair. .5v3 favoring Aurora. Although Clax spotted by Giraffe. Oh, and Dinked eliminated. They actually take full control over lobby. Vacancy eliminates Patsy. Flash dropped over. Kenzie, even though fully blinded, is able to take down Vacancy. Griggs finds himself a double kill. And Aurora, that's a third round. Now, they need 9 more rounds in a row. So not really going to be that easy to deal with by Aurora. And it's a forced buy from Alaska. I mean, even if they had the money to eco, I don't think there's a reason to. You're up 9 rounds. I think you can afford forcing up one of those. It's not the end of the world. Artist eliminated by Kenzie. Scout out of the picture. Good find by Kenzie onto extinct. They start pushing in. Waiting for Alaska to kind of get aggressive, but they're just gonna find them anyway. Giraffe and Vacancy. Top fraggers for their team. Last 2 players standing. Giraffe right around the corner. Good find onto Kenzie. Vacancy. Good kill onto Griggs. There's Giraffe going down though. If Giraffe gets a second kill there, that would have been crazy. 1v3 right now for Vacancy. First ignite the bomb plant, unable to. Flax. Beats him in. I think Vacancy realized that, you know, it's going to be a crossfire setup. Better just to save the AK, get something to play with in the next round. And with that, a 4th round on the board. Still not a believer. It's a long way until we get there. a very long way. Vacancy takes down Kenzie. Oh, well, that's a start. Even though it's a single AK, can still deal some damage, but Norway gets rid of that. They start losing members left and right. 4v2 right now shouldn't really be a problem to close it out. And Art as well with that USB. Dealt with by the Mac 10 of Clax. Aurora. Now it's going to be a big moment for them. They're going to take on a full buy from Alaska. It's still 7 rounds in a row. It sounds like a lot. And it is a lot. I mean, 7 rounds in a row without any mistakes. And the thing is, again, you haven't given yourself any space for mistakes. Some of those retakes could have gone a lot smoother for Aurora if they didn't take that long. They had more time to check corners to, you know, clear out. Surely they had some kind of plan. Because it was a consistent thing, right? It wasn't just only once that he got late to the retake. It's just... The only reason I can think is that they're kind of putting a lot of pressure onto the enemy team by leaving it up to the wire, right? Themselves into ramp here, Aurora. They still need to make it into B. Artist is actually getting ready to go up the ladder into A. Starting to execute into the B site. Kenzie, eliminated by Giraffe. 20 seconds left. Artist, it's a very risky play. In the meantime, they actually get a couple of kills. Vacancy with a kill onto Patsy. Need to plant the bomb at 7 seconds left. Extinct, good shot, but there's Grix with the answer back in 360. He is up for the 1v2 clutch. The double swing, almost catching one of them. 360. Ooh, great shot from 360. And now he isolates the last duel into a 1v1. I don't think he has a defuse kit, though. There's the main issue. Yeah, he's going to need to save. Good try there by 360. But Aurora walk away with this round as well.
Terrorists win.
to 6. Aurora survive against the buy of Alaska. Sometimes even those half buys could put up a lot of issues. So there's still none of the woods just yet. Aurora sitting up here. It might be a little bit, unless Alaska start getting a little more aggressive. We could be here for a little bit until Aurora start getting something done. They're waiting for the aggression, which is not really... There's not really anything wrong with it. Kenzie takes down Artist. Couple of players right behind the smoke towards main. In the meantime, oh, good find by Clax. A little awkward, but he gets the kill. Giraffe will get one in return. And with the bomb planted, I think the save much more important. Although good shot from Giraffe. Maybe some exit kills. That could also be the play. Oh, that's awkward. Rick's going down to the Deagle. Still not a believer. It's a long way. You can start becoming a believer. Oh, retrieved. So Norway goes down. So that's 4 players eliminated from the side of Aurora. Extinct walks away with the op. I think that's a respectable trade-off. Well, a buy from Alaska. 5 chances still to close it out. The odds are back, though. Starting to believe a little bit in Aurora. Setting up once again here, Aurora. All smokes. That could help Kenzie get himself into secret if he wants to. In the meantime, towards ramp, 4 players right behind this smoke. Oh, the flash will not affect Giraffe. He's gonna re-peek and he's gonna get a kill into Patsy, but gets quickly traded right after. I was looking over at Kenzie. He got himself a little closer outside and he came back to join his team. He left ramp. They get themselves towards squeaky door. Vacancy. Good shot. A second from Vacancy. Not a third. Grix. Let's get that in one return, but Extinct will get the kill. And Norway from heaven eliminated by 360. Alaska. They secured a second map. 13-7. And we will get to see a third as well. I mean, yeah, this one, you know, we were thinking maybe it's the same kind of play or same kind of situation as in the first map where Aurora start coming back and all that. Well, it was not happening at all. I mean, Alaska, this was clearly one of their better maps. And for Aurora, you know, they have a pretty decent win rate. And they did play the map quite a lot in the past 3 months, but I'm gonna be brutally honest, it's not showing. I mean, that CT side has got to be one of the weakest CT sides I've ever seen on Nuke, but nonetheless, they're not, you know, they're not out of the tournament, they're not out of this game. There's still a whole nother map to go through. Ancient is the decider between those two teams, and we'll find out who goes on to play into the Swiss stage and who will be eliminated. We'll be right back. Well, we started off the best of 3 with Alaska, looking very good on that first map. Then Aurora came back. In the second map, Alaska looked good, and well, they managed to close it out in their favor. So now we have a third map on the horizon. It is ancient, and I did get word that the teams might be ready quicker than expected, so we could be jumping into the game at any point. But this third map, it is just looking very good for Alaska in terms of win rate, in terms of the track record they have so far. They also, just won Nuke, so they should be feeling confident. And for Aurora, this is technically their most played map, tied up with Mirage. But for how well it has been going so far for them, this is the second worst. I mean, it's only Anubis. It's a little lower than this. 38% win rate for Aurora on this map. While for Alaska, they are on 70% win rate, their second most played map and best in terms of win rate. So let's see how it goes, as Alaska will be starting off on the T side. It is Aurora on the CT side. Percentage-wise, they're better at the CT side, Alaska, and Aurora a little better at T, but not overly confident in that either. I think 45%, something like that. Not really looking too exciting. Good first find out of Extinct to be pushing up into the side. Takes down Grex. Norway does get one in return, but it will collapse onto the site. Artist. Nice shot onto Norway, but Vacancy did fall as well. Bomb will be planted. 360 though. Wonderful couple of headshots. And Artist will finish off Clax for a double kill of his own. And Alaska secure the pistol round. As for the force buy, Aurora, especially towards the B site, could be very dangerous. Extinct. 1 HP, barely still alive. A lot of damage from the wall bang. In the meantime, Vacancy got himself into cave behind him. Mac 10, only able to find one. And they are taking their fights towards heaven. Pistols still trying to deal as much damage as they can. Well, they decide to back away. They realize, okay, maybe we're not going to get away with this round. So just save. We have something to play with in the next round. And there we go. Alaska got this one safely in the bag as well.
Terrorists win.
Ooh, that is not a good sign. A technical pause called in. Hopefully nothing too serious. Tech pause called in by Alaska. Not for a long time. So we should be getting back into things. Yes, there we go. Back into things fairly quickly. Oh, wait, tactical pause now. But called in by Aurora. For a second there, I thought, okay, maybe they wanted to call for attack instead of a tech, but no. Because Alaska called the tech pause. I think they want to answer back a lot quicker this time around. Play through mid towards Donut. No one really covering there. Mainly focused on the B side Aurora here, but then choose right this time around. Oh, hello, Kenzie. You've been spotted. And Vacancy takes him down. The Molly Vacancy. I don't know if he expects another player up close. Oh, well, he does. It was Norway with that USP. Grix and Patsy. Last two players standing. Not for long, as Patsy's caught up from behind. And Grix for his red room. Well, maybe he gets away with his life. Takes down Vacancy. And a second onto Giraffe. Hey, I mean, there's some damage dealt. They'll take that. Round, though, favoring Alaska.
Terrorists win.
It is a full buy here out of Aurora, but they are missing quite a lot of util, if I'm being completely honest, and that could turn ugly for them. Then again, they did decide to force up, and you know they got some extra money from the Mac 10s as well. And they still have 3 smokes and a couple of mollies, but it's, you know, a lot of time left in the round so far. So at one point, what I'm trying to say is that at one point, they, in case Alaska are being very slow about it, Aurora could be running out of util to kind of stop the advancement. I mean, towards A, they only have a molly, and towards B, they have the other side of the util, that smoke and molly that Grix has. "30 seconds left. Clax is pretty far away from the action. There's the molly coming in. And Clax, he's gonna swing out. Oh, Vacancy. Perfect double kill. Giraffe, in the meantime, push through red room. Can he take down Grix? Norway has his number, but still just very important. The fact that Vacancy gets away with both those kills on A side is crazy. A 4th round on the board for Alaska. Aurora running for the hills. Good shot from Grix. Gets rid of another player from the side of Alaska.
Terrorists win.
Second technical pause used already. I mean, Aurora have to find something to get it going because it wasn't looking good in the previous map, and we know how that ended. And if Alaska just get away with a very good first half, I mean, they're not even in on their favored side. They're usually way better at the CT side. Fast A play. That's the call for Alaska. And they completely surprised Aurora. I mean, it's not like they had a lot of weapons to play with. Good shot from Grix, though. That finds Giraffe. Another nade coming through, and Grix will get the kill onto Vacancy. Bomb denied. Patsy gets himself. Yeah. Ooh, almost taking down a third. Now the bomb has been planted, so now they can take care of just defending the site. Artist. Player spotted. Pushing in from behind. That's Kenzie. Oh, they're very focused on CT, but they need to be careful about Donut as well. Norway, good shot into Artist. Clax with 5-7, swings out, gets rid of one. 360 now in an awkward situation. Good find onto Norway. And is there a defuse kit? No, they don't have time. 360 just won the round for his team.
Terrorists win.
Wow. Nicely done by 360. An awkward situation for Alaska, but he gets the job done. Looking to dial up on the aggression knob here, Aurora, but Kenzie aggresses right into a crosshair. The timing from CT, Norway, and Grix finding a kill each. An Artist is kind of in a bad position. Luckily for him, able to get away. Could have been shut down by Patsy. In the meantime, they got 360 pushed up all the way into CT spawn. Giraffe needs the skill, and he lands it. Oh, a little late on the molly, but Grix finds the kill nonetheless. And Giraffe now in a 1v2. Grix towards CT. Smoke dropped by Giraffe. Oh, unfortunate. Not unfortunate. Unusual. Unusual bomb plan, but maybe he's got an ace up his sleeve. Maybe a plan for this 1v2. Going towards ramp. Aurora is always taking their time with their retake. Oh, he wants to get a wall bang going. That's why he planted against the wall. Smoke comes through. Giraffe. Spamming, and he gets the kill onto Grix. There we go. Flax. Can he get in time? Oh, Giraffe. He's shooting too much to the left. And the defuse comes through. Flax stealing away the situation. And the first round on the board for Aurora. Alaska, of course, plenty of money in their back pocket. They can buy no problem, but Patsy and Clax, they're here to get those headshots, take them down. It's a 5v3 favoring Alaska. Or favoring Aurora, rather. Alaska. You know, the short end of the stick. Shot from Griggs, but he's gonna be graded over. Griggs, good shot into vacancy, and it is Artis all by himself. 1v4. I mean, the round's over already. I mean, a minute left on the clock, but you could try it. I mean, I think either way, it's gonna be half by Ronico. Griggs makes it easier for him. As soon as he peeks out, he's going down. And Aurora get themselves a second. Now with the pistols, what can Alaska get done? You know, you see the Tech 9s, you would expect a fast B play. And I think that's what they wanted to go for. But just that Molly kind of throws a spanner in the works. Kenzie, good shot into Extinct. The bomb getting planted right now by Giraffe, and they're falling like flies. Good shot from Giraffe. Gets at least a second kill for his team. But the round itself is not in any danger for Aurora. Round number 9. Well, out of the, you know, the first and second map, all of these maps, this is the one looking the closest, right? Both teams kind of finding some success. Of course, it was Alaska to start things off. Again, it's still just very unexpected to see Alaska start things off in every single map. Even though, again, Aurora, they're ranked better, so you would have expected them to look better. But hey, I'm happy to see that Alaska are still doing this. I remember their Verdun days, right? We were used to seeing them in the plane stage. If I remember correctly, not really that often in the Swiss stage, but we're finding it out. Botsy, Norway, great shots here, great finds, and Alaska, they're just walking into their crosshairs. 361 v5. Probably not happening. So going back to my point, yeah, I remember them from their Verdun days, and they were a really cool team to see. And of course, the you know, the moment you see the teams, you don't really look at anything else, right? You see the match, you see Aurora against Alaska, and you say, okay, let's kind of compare mentally kind of their best moments, right? Even for Alaska when they were Verdun, of course, and for Aurora when they were Aurora. But remember Aurora, they're ex-winners of CCT series and all that. Of course, it's been a very long time since then. And something's not really clicking in their team right now. I mean, sure, they might have a pretty good rating, but ranking. But at least, you know, we'll get to the Swiss stage. We'll see the teams there. I'm expecting a lot of big names that might scare a team like Aurora a little bit. Or not the players themselves, right? Just general idea. Quick swing by Giraffe, taking down Clax. There's Extinct with a kill of the breaks. Patsy will get one in return, and Kenzie finds Extinct. But now they need to be careful of the B side. And the Tech 9s are trying to overpower Kenzie, pushing through the smoke against pistols. Oh, the smoke fades. It's not really through the smoke. Kenzie with a triple kill. And with that, Aurora will tie up this map.
Counter-terrorists win.
Only 2 rounds left out of his first half, and it could be anyone's half. Sting catching out Patsy. Good shot from Extinct. Wants to be taking down Kenzie. Artist finds Grix, and B side has been liberated. It could be Alaska to reach 6 and secure at least an equal score at halftime point. If not, even a 7th. No, the economy that Aurora has is not really 100% secured, right? Not really a way to kill, but the nade came in at a timely manner, and both players do get tagged up. Good shot by Claxton to Extinct, but it's 360 to find that final kill onto Clax. And Alaska secure 6. But again, the economy of Aurora, that's not a problem. They're just going to reinvest. Let's see if Aurora can tie this game up and make it a lot more competitive. Well, Alaska taking their time here, but the smokes come flying in. Let's see. His teammate onto the side. Oh, only good for 1. That's a 2 for 1. That's unfortunate. Aurora were expecting at least a 2 for 2. 360. Tagged up by Grix through the smoke. And potentially through the wall. Potentially while jumping. Not exactly sure. Grix forced backwards, but he's gonna take another swing. USP has to come out because he's out of bullets. Extinct is also out of bullets, reloading in front of the players, which is not really all that good. It's down to Artist and 360, both low HP. Artist basically 0 HP, and that's the same case with 360. All tied up between Aurora and Alaska as we head into the second half. You know, again, going back on the percentages, Alaska better at the CT side, Aurora better at the T side. Aurora for the piss around. Fast play through Donut. Artist already got himself a double kill. Grix still yet to reach the site. Vacancy with a kill into Kenzie. Can Grix have some impact in this one? Because he's been laying in the back lines, throwing the util and all that. Oh, but they're going to double up onto Clax, and Grix is eliminated by Giraffe. So Alaska, they find a piss around in the second half. I'm gonna be honest, I think, has Alaska won every single round? Or every single round? Piss around? Because obviously they haven't won every single round. Oh, I can't remember right now. Maybe. Anyway, they have lost a lot. They have won a lot of those piss rounds, nonetheless. Maybe they haven't done Nuke. Anyway, second piss around, surely not on you. Giraffe, triple kill, farming up those ecos with the MP9 and with the USP. That was a very crisp shot with a USP onto Grix. All of a sudden, Patsy's all by himself, and he will go down to vacancy. So very swift anti-eco. Alaska getting themselves 2 rounds ahead, but it was a full eco from Aurora because they haven't planted the bomb and all that. And now they will be buying up. Well, I like the aggression from Alaska. This is something that we were seeing on train as well. They were getting themselves a lot of space on the CT side, and Aurora couldn't really do anything about it. Look at 360. He shuts down 3 players with a single spray of an MP9. Oh, and they were kind of forced to go towards him because of the aggression in B main. They said, okay, they're getting aggressive in B main. They have multiple players here. Let's just try to go A. They try to do that. There's 360 to shut them down. Grix. He's in a 1v5. I don't think he's getting out of this. Maybe alive somehow, but I wouldn't put my money on that. Oh, Giraffe with a deagle. Just shut them down. Has an MP9. Not even using it. The deagle's just enough. Now, Aurora. Oh, overpowering mid with utility and tech 9s. That's a way to do it. All of a sudden, it's a 3v2, favoring the side of Aurora. Extinct and Vacancy coming in for retake, but Extinct a little too quick. Because Kenzie was holding the angle. Vacancy with the FAMAS. All being planted, and when do you push through the smoke there? I don't think there's a good moment to do it, and I think he realizes it. Well, the flash is doing God's work. Oh, no way. No way he gets away with it. Oh, for a second, I thought it was impossible. For a second, I thought, oh, there's a knife as well, but it doesn't really matter at this point. For a second, I thought that was just gonna be a fake, maybe to bait them out to get some exit kills. I didn't realize he had enough time. Oh my god, that is a disaster. Wow. Oh god, and that's not good at all. That's a team kill. Clax takes down Patsy. Kenzie will take down 360. But he's backstabbed by Vacancy, and look at the push now. Although he's been spotted on the kill feed. Vacancy forgot about the Opper, so now it is a 2v2 with Nori pretty low HP. Artist already rotating over to the A side, or at least getting a little closer. Extinct in a very good position to shut down Griggs, and that's the full HP player eliminated, dealt with. $25 HP. Nor are we still afraid of the player that was the ones behind. We get the bomb planet, at least some extra money. Oh, no, never mind. No bomb plan. It's the artist with the CZ shutting down Norway. Oof, this is rough. It is very rough for Aurora. With that ninja defuse as well. Alaska, only a couple more rounds they need to close out this best of 3 and qualify for the Swiss stage. And Aurora, they realize it. They know it's not going to be easy. Artist, though, they know where he is. Molly to force him out, and Crix gets the kill onto the Opper. Now the rotation came through, although they almost left B completely open. Alaska, they're really rotating a lot of members towards, let's say, site. Well-timed smoke, though. Let's look at that. 360 takes a swing into A main. They realize there's no one there. So they're just going to rotate everyone towards B. It's a gamble, but it's a gamble that could pay off just because of that push from 360. The smoke's coming through. Vacancy. Oh, with the flash. Extinct. Still taking the fights, and he's only able to take down one. Norway. He's got the Vacancy around the corner, but he's still going to win that duel. There's no smoke for long. Or for short, rather. 360. Next to the site. In the meantime, a couple of players inside that smoke. Giraffe. Oh, there we go. There's a kill onto Kenzie. Good shot from 360, and it's all down to Clax. Double swing. It works out. Giraffe gets that kill, and that is 12 on the board for Alaska. Series point and 6 chances to close it out.
Counter-terrorists win.
Alaska. Can they close it out? Extinct pushing through the smoke. Kenzie. Let's get that kill. Norway. One in return. But they don't realize it. He can just swing into mid. Although Patsy will get another one. It's just they do lose another player. Well, Aurora, they're sending the bomb towards the A site. They do have Norway here who could fake kind of a late B play. Norway. Oh, only able to just make some noise, not even deal damage. That's a problem. It doesn't take away the player from Donut, but Patsy gets that kill onto 360. Now breaks his low HP, but he gets a kill. That could be enough. Vacancy. Good shot onto Patsy, and he's up against the upper. And Vacancy will find the kill through the box. And with that, Alaska will be the victors of this duel. 2-1. They take away the third map. And, well, I was saying how Aurora could be walking away with a 2-0 but just because of the win rates and all that. I mean, Alaska were not far away from a 2-0. That was a very, very impressive performance from Alaska. Aurora, honestly, a lot to be desired, especially from a team that in the past week had a 7-match win streak. They won against NIP. They won against Eclot, Breezy Alliance. I mean, they had a lot of good results. And Alaska were just better. Just plain and simple. Just played really, really well. And I really enjoyed how well they dealt with all the situations that were presented. So, with that being said, let's take another quick look at the schedule and see what games we have left up for today. So 2-1, Alaska against Aurora. Up next, it is Copenhagen Wolves taking on Iberian Soul. OG against Rush B later on, and the last game of the day will be Kono against Cybershock. We'll take a break, and we'll be right back. Or we're going to be on for a little longer. Surely Copenhagen Wolves against Iberian Soul is going to be a banger of a game. As again, I did see Copenhagen Wolves. I do have to remember against who they played against. Just give me a couple of seconds. I'm sure I'll remember. I think it was Apogee. I'm pretty sure it was Apogee. He managed to win 2-0, and it was a fairly one-sided affair. But yeah, with that being said, I think we're ready to to take a break, and we'll be right back. Welcome back, everyone, as we're getting ready for the second game of the day. I'll be with you, of course, for this second game as well. And we had a very interesting start to the day, right? We had kind of a very disputed first map, not really the first half, but really the second half. Then we had a very one-sided second map. And then on the third map, it was again, the third map was actually the closest. But it was, you know, in the end, Alaska, they walked away with the 2-1. And we can take another quick look at the schedule to see what games we still have at hand. Of course, Copenhagen Wolves against Iberian Soul is up next. Alaska, as I mentioned before, is the first team that actually makes it into the Swiss stage. Later on, it's going to be OG against Rush B. And the last game of the day will be Kono against Cybershock. Some very interesting teams still left up for contention. And the next two we're going to see are Copenhagen Wolves against Iberian Soul. Now, Copenhagen Wolves is a team that I've talked before we started off the first best of three. They're a very interesting team, right? There's players that we've seen before. There's players that we know that are good. And for this team, Shane has been in the team for a very long time, over a month. Tapeware over 8 months. Ando 3 months ago, he joined over from Gamer Legion, and Bialani and Jaquinho, they joined up 27 days ago. We've seen great things out of basically every single player on this roster, but I think one of the players that really showed up big time lately is actually Tapeware. Even though he might not be the best rated player, arguably he's the lowest rated player in the past 3 months against Apogee and also Alaska. He played really, really well. He had a lot of impactful kills, but he was not alone, right? I think every single player did really well. So this Copenhagen Wolves roster is a scary team to play against. And they are taking on Iberian Soul. Well, for Iberian Soul, we're talking about Movistar Koi players, right? You have Mopos, Stadoro, Sosol, and Davy G that joined over from Koi basically when the team wasn't really a thing anymore. And also Alex transferred over from the bench of NIP to this team. And well, so far they're not really looking all that bad, right? They're ranked 81st in the world. They got Sosol as the best rated player in the team. I think there's no one really that you could really shine a highlight on, at least in the past 3 months, as a general performance. I think everyone has been doing pretty well, but their ratings are not really all that high. I mean, he's the best rated player, Sosol, of course, with a 1.05. Looking on the other side, Ando's rated best with a 1.17. So it's a pretty big difference, but I think as a team, Iberian Soul look pretty good. Some mixed results lately. Some wins against teams like Unity and Aurora. But they have losses against Monty, against Ecstatic, against Sinners. So against kind of the tier 2 main names, they're not really shining all that well. We can also take a look at the veto. Just expecting here to be starting off with Thrain and Dust 2 as the first two bans. And there we go. Yeah, Dust 2 banned out by Iberian Soul. That's their Pura ban. And for Copenhagen Wolves, Train as their Pura ban. Nuke picked up by Iberian Soul. And Copenhagen Wolves choose to go for Anubis, one of their strongest, if not their strongest map. And Ancient as a decider, which is very much fitting as both teams are hanging around 50% win rate on that map. Nuke, heavily favored for Iberian Soul, their best map and their second most played after Ancient. Copenhagen Wolves, they're no strangers to Nuke. It's actually one of the maps they played against Alaska 2 days ago. They managed to win. It was a 13-11. But from what we've seen from Alaska against Aurora on that Nuke, I would still say that 13-11 game is nothing to laugh at. And I think Copenhagen Wolves could still prove to be a very much tough opponent for Iberian Soul. So I'm expecting just a casual 2-1 again. Both teams looking like they should be able to win their own map pick and then move on to the decider and then see what's going to happen there. But it's not like that is set in stone. I think at this level, especially as we saw in the previous best of 3 where Alaska could have won 2-0 for what we know, I think at this level still anything could happen. And I think there's bound to be surprises. I don't know if in this game, maybe from Copenhagen Wolves. I do think as a team, Copenhagen Wolves are looking a little better than Iberian Soul. So maybe that could be the case. That could be the difference, you know, that's being made. But we'll see. I think that Anubis, it is very hard not to go towards Copenhagen Wolves. I just think they were very dominant against Apogee, where they won 13-4. They also won against Alaska 13-9 a couple of days ago. So I think for whatever the case, whatever happens on Nuke, I think Anubis goes the way of Copenhagen Wolves. And I think the question is, do Copenhagen Wolves steal away that Nuke pick and get away with a 2-0? Or will we be seeing a third map as well? Well, we're going to find out because we're live with Nuke. Copenhagen Wolves on the CT side, of course, as it is the map pick of Iberian Soul. So at least they're starting on the favored side of the map. Oh, a dink onto Stododo, but it is the headshot onto Jaquinho that prevails with that P250. 4 HP for Stododo, but still very much alive. Onto. Oh, almost caught out. A single bullet for Davy G. Andu. Looking for some more, but the bomb should be planted safely. Meantime, Shane with the dualies gets rid of the low HP player. Iberian Soul, they do have a player that's currently flanking through ramp, but they know about it. Mopaw's huge double kill. Crucial, you could say. And it's the dualies up against the Glocks. Usually the dualies would fare better in a close range duel. Great headshot from Shane, looking for yet another. Oh, that is a little awkward, but he's gonna get the kill. Last of the bullets, and also there's no more time, so Shane just playing for kills here. Malpaws, there's no way he's losing there this round, and he gets a triple kill with it. Iberian Soul, first round in the bag. Now, Copenhagen Wolves, it's not going to be a force buy out of them. It's just going to be an eco. Sure, a deagle for Shane and a P250 for Rondo. They had some extra money from, you know, all of those kills that they've gotten. Shane will be looking for Moppaws. Great headshot. Not nearly enough to put Iberian Soul into an awkward situation, but it's a start. And a weapon that can be retrieved. Well, with the bomb planted right now, Copenhagen Wolves, all they can do is try and deal some damage. Shane already in T-spawn trying to save his AK. Oh, maybe they can find the Mac 10 there. It's not the biggest weapon, but oh, 4 players actually going down to the bomb explosion. It doesn't really matter. Only have USPs. Sure, that P250 onto Hondo is not going to be missed. Now the full buy. Copenhagen Wolves, their first big chance to answer back here against Iberian Soul. And first coming out, and then AK saved over by Shane. A little extra util because of that as well. Tape where he's got the AVG, but he gets rid of the AVG. Quick headshot. Good job from Mondo as well, but Mopaz jumps over the railing, able to get the kill. Tapeware in position, and he's being pushed upon by 3 players. Saw Saul alongside Mopaz. They're able to take down Bialani. It's down to 2 for Copenhagen Wolves. They had the player advantage, but they lose it fairly easily, and that's a big problem because Iberian Soul right now, they have full control over ramp or over the site. Player spotted and dealt with by Mopaz, and it's Jaquinho in a 1v3, but I think he's already running away. Saving would be the best course of action. Third round in the bag for Iberian Soul. Copenhagen Wolves having a tougher time getting the CT side going here. Oh, Soul going down to the bomb. That's going to cost them. It's not the end of the world, but we'll see if that takes part in something in their downfall. Jaquinho taking the fight outside and taking down Davy G. Alongside another M4 from Shane and the pistols for Copenhagen Wolves. It's not one of the best buys that we've seen out of them, but they'll have to make do with what they got. Oh, Shane, look at this. He sneaked in on top of Silo, trying to stop them, although Stadoto, great headshot. Seven from Bialani. Alex just around the corner, and he's got it. Gets the kill, gets the bomb down. There's more where he came from, but Bialani wins the duel against Mopos as well. And it's Tadodo. All by himself, 1v4 as Jaquinho swings out a secret. He's gonna get the kill. And Copenhagen Wolves get their first round on the board. Tactical pause called in by Iberian Soul. Well, Iberian Soul, it could cost them. It's pistols, it's a MAC-10, it's the AK, and they're taking on Copenhagen Wolves. If they lose this round, they could be forced into an eco. Taking their time with the play outside. Ooh, well-timed nade. Not able to get a kill though, Jaquinho. Nicely done by Alex. Small pause gets a kill into Shane. Bielani with the double. That's huge. Soul does get one in return, but Andu's already down here. I don't think he made a noise. Easy shot for Andu. It's all up to Alex. Bomb down in secret. And it's Andu. Cleared things up here in secret. Nicely done. The double kill, and Copenhagen Wolves, they force Iberian Soul into an eco. Now with those pistols, Iberian Soul... Oh, hang on. They got more pause going down into B. And Copenhagen Wolves have no idea. Just know they're gonna realize, okay, something's wrong. Andu didn't expect the second player. Thankfully, Jaquinho's there to save his life. And yeah, the round itself shouldn't really be in any danger. I mean, Copenhagen Wolves should be a walk in the park for them. But they got a bomb planet. It's extra money. Still important. Yeah, the kills are coming in. There's no one going down for the side of Copenhagen Wolves. Nicely done, though. And Copenhagen Wolves, surely they're gonna think, wait, how did someone slip the net? How did they get down into B? And we had no idea. That's something they need to be careful of. Because now there was a guy with a bomb on his back and a Tech 9, right? It wasn't the end of the world. If there were a couple of guys with AKs, well, that would have been a whole different story. Ooh, Andu getting a little too aggressive and being caught out by Molpos in that molly as well. I think it was his own molly. Nicely done by Taper through the smoke. Finds the AVG. They're kind of split apart, Iberian Soul, and that's the scary part. Bialani drops the smoke. Stopped them from the push through secret. Nicely done by Shane. Almost caught out from behind. The Isolate is doing really nicely. Shane doing a lot of the heavy lifting right now. Video good shot. He's going to be traded up by Malpause. Oh, but the last two players are in vent. Malpause, he has no idea. They're already right next to him. Bialani pushing onto the side. Malpause cancels the plant. And there we go. There's Bialani with the kill onto Malpause. Copenhagen Wolves. Nicely done. A little here and there, but they get the job done and they get themselves in the lead. Now, Iberian Soul back to pistols, and Andu, you really do not want to be low on ammo right now. He takes down Soul, manages to run away into the B side, and he's got support now. Jaquinho with a kill onto Alex. Oh, thankfully he had the presence of mind to just jump down into B. And he's going to re-aggress. A little risky. It's up against the pistols. Maybe it's not the end of the world, and it will not be the end of the world. Great triple from him. Davey G, the last one standing. There we go. Davey G found, and Bialani takes him down. Copenhagen Wolves, slowly but surely, getting some more rounds on the board. Saul, very patient, takes down Shane. In the meantime, good shot from Jaquinho, but double peek. Instant from Malpause and Alex to get the trade. Keep the player advantage in his team, in their team's favor. Bialani and Andu both going down into Ven. Bialani actually waiting with a knife in hand. They were also on A. Yeah, it's a little unpleasant, the situation that Copenhagen Wolves find themselves in. You can't really have a player towards ramp, so I mean, Taper surely can rotate over, but doesn't matter. Bialani, he's taking care of main. A double kill from him. Alex gets one in return. Andu, he sneaked out. He sneaked out the vent, almost taking down Malpause, but he's gonna be double peaked, still able to take the kill onto Alex, but Malpause with the retrieved op will take down Tapeware. And Iberian Soul are back to winning ways. Back and forth between the two teams, and I think that actually favors Iberian Soul. Oh, look at that play. Malpause Knew exactly where Bielani was. Or V2. And Copenhagen Wolves, they're not really going for this 2v4 retake on the ace side. It's not the easiest thing in the world. We're going to be all tied up here. And thankfully, Copenhagen Wolves, they have plenty of money to buy up once again. Well, I say plenty, but rather barely. As Ando will drop for Shane. They burn, Bielani will buy it for themselves. If Giacchino and Ando go down there, yeah, that's not really a full buy anymore. But we got 2 more rounds at his first half. And if Iberian Soul win this one, it could be a 75. Another A exec, another A pop, and Copenhagen Wolves. I don't know if they're ready to deal with it. It seems like for now they are. But Giacchino, good shot. Bielani was hiding in the smoke on top of Hot all this time. The AVG with a trade. There's Giacchino swapping back to the op after getting that kill with the M4. And it's Dodo. One v2. We need to be trying to check as many angles as he can. Oh, Giacchino, perfect timing. As Dodo thought he had the upper hand, well, he did not. Trying to retrieve all the util and everything that he can. Because they really need it. Their economy is not that great, although they should be. Yeah, they're able to buy up. Never mind. It's no problem. For a second there, I thought maybe they really like need all that, but no. $6-5, a crucial round for Copenhagen Wolves, and Iberian Soul in tow. Now, they could still be equalizing the score, and even if they don't, 5 rounds on T, it's not bad at all, but we've seen some good T-side rounds, some good T-side halves as well from some of the teams that are in this tournament, or, you know, so we shouldn't really count out anyone just yet. The EVG, good shot. There's Stapeware and Shane, though. Oh, the double kill, the transfer. Stadoto with the P250. He finds a double kill. That's insane. The nade for heaven for a third? No, Shane dodges the damage. My God, Stadoto, is he about to win this round after getting a double kill with a P250 with an op on his back? Trying to check every single angle. Stadoto, if he somehow finds Jacquinho here, that's going to be crucial. Oh, a missed shot. And with that, it's 7 on the board for the Wolves.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Well, a 7-5 again. It's, or rather, a 5-7. It's still very, very good for a T side of Nuke. But that doesn't mean that they're out of the woods just yet. The wolves are still lurking around. Jacquinho looking for that initial duel with a P250. In the meantime, Andu, he finds Malpause in vent. I think Malpause was actually trying to get a knife in. Alex, good shot on the tape. Where and Sossol will take down Andu. So now they got themselves onto the B site. They still need to be careful. The dualies are right behind them. And there we go. Shane answering back onto Davy G. He could go back up to the A site. There's a couple of players down in B. There's a player in heaven. And Jacquinho, he's actually trying to eliminate him. But I don't know if he's going to find the timing. Or maybe. Ooh, it's also almost found by the P250. Oh, there's the kill. Running out of bullets. Oh, but Alex is out of bullets as well. Jacquinho down 3 HP. A single body shot is enough. And yeah, Alex will get it. Bomb planted by Shane. Alex is in heaven, and Shane is risking quite a lot, getting himself out into main. That's really unexpected. Stadoto, I don't think you ever expect a bullet firing off. That gives the information out. Good headshot, though. And now the 1v1. Shane hears the pistol pushing up close, and he's running away. He's trying to hide as much as he can, waste as much time as he can. He might have done it. There's no more time. Shane actually wins the pistol round for his team.
Terrorists win.
And the Wolves walk away with an 8. Well, Iberian Soul, not the best situation, but they'll make do with what they have. They do have that M4 into Alex, so surely that can deal some damage. On the other side, that's an UMP. Oh. Back to 2016, I guess. No, he's not that bad. See what he can get done, especially against the pistols. Nothing. The trades are effective, although they're also effective from Iberian Soul. It's a 3v2 for now. Andu surely gets that kill. So surprising, and Bialani doesn't expect an enemy to come through the smoke. So Iberian Soul, they will steal away this round. Get themselves a 6th on the board. Now it's time for the Wolves to force up, and well, it's not really looking all that great. No bomb plan, meaning no big guns. They only have pistols and a scout for Jaquinho. Shot from Stadodo. Although Andu, that is a clean headshot of the Deagle. Sossel getting rid of Bialani. Trying to attack through multiple ways here, Copenhagen Wolves, but not really going to be all that easy. Andu does land the shot with the scout on the Stadodo. Softens him up. Shane retrieving that M4. And the player in heaven dropped into the site, so Shane, if he takes down Sossel here, there's a way into the B site. Well, it's a tall task still to get rid of Sossel as he mows them down. It's a quad kill. Iberian Soul, as I said, should be looking pretty good. A 7th secured, and Copenhagen Wolves, it's an eco, so safe to say we should be seeing an equal score. Copenhagen Wolves, maybe they can take this opportunity in this eco to kind of better understand how Iberian Soul tend to defend and use that to their advantage in a buy round. I mean, a lot of damage onto Alex, I'll give him that, but all the other players they're going to fight are going to be full HP, I'm expecting. I don't think Alex is fighting necessarily, and yeah, there we go. Mompos, Stadodo getting the damage done. Bialani, maybe he can surprise here. Maybe he can surprise Sossel. Never mind. Mompos pushing outside, gets that kill. Sossel smartly done. He backs away, you know, playing it safe. Now, with the full buy, this could be the chance for Copenhagen Wolves to strike back to try and get some more footing here on Nuke. They are pushing outside, but there's a player right in between all of them. That's Alex taking down Andu. And he gets a second on the Bialani. Although Taper and Shane, good trades. But they do lose a couple of players. Maybe to potentially not checking a corner. Not exactly sure how the smokes landed, though. Got themselves through secret, but they still need to get into the site to plant the bomb. Sossel could be on for a flank already. I think he could be fast enough not to raise any suspicions of a flank coming through. Although they might already be expecting it. They get a bomb planted. Couple of players under the site. Jaquinho outside the site, making sure no one is doing exactly what Sossel is doing. Nice shot from Shane. Taking down Stadodo, only heard a single bullet fired off. And they will back away. It is the Wolves walking away with a 9th round on the board. Good shot from Taper as well. Take down Sossel. Does go down to the bomb explosion. A little too low HP for that. And they're back in the lead. Only comes through, that's Davy G forced out of position. At least he confirms the presence of a player behind the smoke towards Squeaky. Stadodo, in the meantime, gets rid of Tapeware. Davy G at the edge of the smoke. He's going to surprise Bialani. Andu and Shane, though, answering back. And there's Andu with a double. Down to a 2v2. Sawsall in heaven, and Andu might have spotted the barrel barely. They seem very focused onto heaven. Alex, I think he lost connection. Wait, or he didn't? I'm not exactly sure. Hopefully we get a replay of that. But it's Sawsall all by himself. And Andu 100% confirms the position. Nade deals some damage. Nothing all too dangerous, but double peek. There we go. There's Jaquinho with a kill on the Sawsall, and it is Copenhagen Wolves with double digits. What happened to Alex? Oh yeah, okay, he lost connection. Yeah, for a second there, he was not on the server. Unfortunate situation for Iberian Soul. The tech pause as well. Hopefully nothing too serious, and also hopefully it doesn't happen again. Those are never fun, those tech issues. Oh, that is not a good start. Oh, a tech issue now on the other side. So it's going to be a quick restart of the round, and we can get back underway as soon as, of course, Tapeware is back in the server. Those tech pauses really don't help with momentum. That's one of the main issues. We'll see how Copenhagen Wolves deal with this. And also Iberian Soul, because they're the ones lacking behind. Not really in the best position right now with Stadodo only a CZ. Maybe I missed that and there's a weapon on the ground, but you can get those back through the buy menu, so maybe not. Yeah, there's no weapon on the ground. It's only the CZ. Copenhagen Wolves, this is a very important round. If they win this one, it could potentially be 12. This time outside, there's a single player from the side of the Wolves. I think it's Tapeware. Yeah, I'm just putting pressure. He sends the Dodo with the CZ towards ramp. Kind of more or less the best position to be in. You're going to have a close range duel, and there's some help coming in from Sawsall as well in case it's needed. Sawsall, great shot. That's Andu eliminated. Andu has been a constant threat for the side of Iberian Soul. A lot of very good entries from him. We're almost taking down Alex. Oh, but they're walking into a meat grinder here. The setup is so good from the side of Iberian Soul. Jaquinho is the last one standing. 1v4. Seconds left, has to run away, but Stadodo will deny it. A single round between those two teams, and for the Wolves, it's now their chance, or their chance. I say chance is not a good word. Their problem, because they're forcing up here. Mess up this round, it could mean even 11 for Iberian Soul. So Shane does start off well. First kill going the way of the Wolves. Got himself towards ramp. Tapeware finds the kill onto Alex. Yalani. Oh, the knife. Oh, Mopaz. He had his knife as well. Couldn't do anything about it. Shane does fall in the meantime. Onto. Great find onto Davy G. And a 4v1. Copenhagen Wolves. What a round to steal away. Wow. What a situation to find yourself in. A little awkward, but they'll take it. Sadodo already in T spawn, so honestly, no danger to the round. I mean, since the moment it was 1v4, I was pretty sure he wasn't gonna go for it, but not really gonna jinx things. Although Ondo could be eliminated. 1 HP. Yeah, he has no idea he's here. There we go. 2 more players going down. So for Copenhagen Wolves, their economy is not gonna skyrocket, but what's the situation for Iberia's zone here? Soulful has 1400, maybe a force. It's very risky, but I think that's the way to go. Attack pause called in by Copenhagen Wolves. Another crucial round for them. And also for Iberian Soul. But Iberian Soul is just... they're not in a good position overall. A couple of MP9s, an AK, and M4, and a 5.7. They're gonna look to be a little more aggressive. Take the fight to Copenhagen Wolves this time around. Ooh, tapeware. Already taking a lot of early damage. Down to 29. Not the best of starts, but he's still alive. They're split up quite hard here, Copenhagen Wolves, and while they do have Tapeware in a pretty good position to cut off rotations, Are they even gonna go B? Where he gets up through vent. Maybe that's the way to go about it. Flash in. Good shot from Jacquinho. There's a double kill coming in from him. Deep where he came up through vent as well. Onto it's that kill. Tapeware with a shot into Alex, and it's Saucel all by himself towards the B site. Nothing to do here, just to hang on to your weapon and pray they don't find you, because you don't really have a lot of money in the bank. It's gonna be 12 for Copenhagen Wolves. 3 chances to close out this first map, steal away the map pick of Iberian Soul, and send us over to the second, which is Anubis. A very good map for Copenhagen Wolves. Arguably their best. Saucel will be staying alive. No one closing in his position. And with that, it is round 22. Tactical pause called in by Iberian Soul. Might as well try and figure it out. How can you cover? How can you defend with an M4, a FAMAS, 2 5.7s, and a CZ? That is all they got. Maybe not even the FAMAS. Oh no, the FAMAS was dropped over. It is the FAMAS. Honestly, not a lot of util, but also Alex has to buy some, and now it looks a lot better. They got 3 mollies. They got 4 smokes, a couple of HEs. At least they have something to fight with, to take away some of the positioning from Wolves, some of the vision and all that. The wall of smokes outside. Ooh, a dink onto Shane, but not a kill. That was a chance for Saucel. Deagle in garage, spotted. Alex repositioning. Under trying to find that kill. Being careful of multiple angles. Great flash. But Tapeware was not blind up as well at all. Mopos goes down. Saucel eliminated. That's the 2 weapons. It's all up to the pistols. And Anzu will find a kill onto Alex, looking for yet another DVG. Still alive, only barely, but a CZ eliminated, and Jacquinho will take down DVG. It's Copenhagen Wolves to walk away with the first map, steal away the map pick of Iberian Soul, sending us over to Anubis. It's a 13-9. It was a very hard-fought first map. Iberian Soul not doing all that bad, but then again, Copenhagen Wolves just looking very strong. And it wasn't necessarily Tapeware, right? I mentioned Tapeware at the start of the best of 3. He wasn't really having the best of games, but everyone else was. I mean, the team by itself played really, really well. And Iberian Soul, I think they just needed a little extra oomph to try and take it away, but they didn't get it this time. Now it is Anubis on the horizon. We'll see what happens. It is the map pick of Copenhagen Wolves, so who knows? We'll take a break. Welcome back as we get ready for the second map of the best of three, and Copenhagen Wolves doing really well at stealing away the map pick of Iberian Soul. Now looking towards Anubis, this one, I'm gonna be completely honest, is not really looking all that hot for Iberian Soul. I mean, it's their second worst map, and while they do have a very close affair in their latest game yesterday against Unity, was a 13-11 loss. Copenhagen Wolves, I've seen them play against Apogee. They completely destroyed them 13-4. They won against Alaska 13-9. I think the only good thing that they got going for them, Iberian Soul, is that they will be starting on the T side. Of course, they will be. They have the liberty to choose where they want to start, and of course, they chose to start on the favored side of the map. But Copenhagen Wolves, if I remember correctly, against Apogee, did they start on CT and just had they had an 8-4 CT half, and that's not something that happens every day. So if Copenhagen Wolves are firing off on all cylinders, especially on this map, Iberian Soul, they are in a lot of trouble. But then again, Iberian Soul could surprise us, as Copenhagen Wolves surprised us on the first map, where they were able to win, even though Iberian Soul, percentage-wise, they should not really have had any issues of winning that game. So we'll see exactly how it plays out, and if they're able to, if they're able to steal away the map pick of Copenhagen Wolves, Iberian Soul, they will force out a third map, which would be Ancient, and for Ancient is quite played. I mean, it's the most played map for both of those teams, and both of the teams are around 50% win rate, so it should be fairly equal right now. If we get there, rather, just because Copenhagen Wolves looking very strong. But we're ready. We're jumping into the game. It is Copenhagen Wolves on CT with Iberian Soul on the T side. Iberian Soul taking an interest in B. The smoke's coming in. Should be a flash as well. Shane trying to dodge it, expecting a second flash to come through. Will be coming right now, but a dualies, it doesn't matter, keeps on spraying. A double kill for Shane. Alex and Salsol will find one each, and Bialani eliminated by Alex as well. They are pushing through the smoke. That's not a very good idea. Andu's all by himself, but Sadodo takes him down, and well, Shane gets a double, but that's the only thing they get. Now, the Wolves, they're not really gonna buy up in this kind of a situation. Just gonna eco it out. No reason to force the issue. Sadodo, the AVG, they're gonna mow them down with the Mac 10s. And Mopos with the Galil, he'll get a part of the action as well, getting Bialani and Jaquinho. That's Iberian Soul securing their second, but fairly quickly we get to the buy round of Copenhagen Wolves. First pick this for Iberian Soul. Question is, will they be able to hang on? Or will Copenhagen Wolves start fighting back? No one up close in A main. Salsol can take some space here. Undo towards heaven. We're getting ready to get an execution going. Ooh, the nade coming through. Tapeware finding a kill, but Alex eliminates Jaquinho. In the meantime, DVG with a kill onto Andu, and the side has been left open. They already got themselves very close to Con, or to camera rather. Good find by Shane, an important one. Get the numbers equal once again. Copenhagen Wolves will be playing with two players through sewers, and they got Shane coming in through camera by himself. Well, he doesn't reach the AVG. Salsol right around the corner. They are hesitant. I mean, yeah, it might just be too late for the retake. No defuse kit. I'm gonna run away, and Iberian Soul will get themselves a third.
Terrorists win.
It's not a bad start. Now, Copenhagen Wolves, well, they still have M4s. Oh, Stadodo finding that kill on Jaquinho. It's not the best start of the Wolves, and I wanted to say they're pretty limited in terms of equipment right now, in terms of util. Oh, and also Andu, enemies already on the site. Is a little late to the party. And he will be taken down by a DVG. This one's going to be a save for sure. Shane taking a duel there, looking for some exit kills, but Mopos will make quick work of him, and maybe that wasn't the best idea in retrospect. Already looking to hunt here, Iberian Soul. And well, it's successful so far. Only a single player left alive, that's Bialani.
Terrorists win.
Not for long, Mopos! Great shot. No one survives that endeavor. And Copenhagen Wolves, I don't know, you force up here? Probably not. I think you half buy. Honestly, I think they need attack pause. Nothing's really working. They're not really landing the headshots. Iberian Soul, they're just brute forcing their way into the site. Now, Copenhagen Wolves, they're bound to do something. That's exactly why Iberian Soul, they're being patient. They're waiting to see if they're going to push smokes, if they're going to try something exotic. And Molly pushes Jaquinho back. In the meantime, Shane thinks there's no one here. Guess what? Moppa is just right around the corner. Trying to get themselves into the B side. There's no one really to stop them from doing so. I think you might as well go for it, considering you're buying into the next round. Maybe Bialani doesn't, but... and get some exit kills. Okay, clear. Nice shot. Andu finds the AVG. It's not enough to win the round for sure. You have no util to try and cover up the bomb or something. But to get a couple of kills. And I'll be happy with that. Usually by there we go. I wanted to say usually by this time you will see a tactical pause. Try and figure it out. And that's exactly what the Wolves are going for, especially as it is. They're technically they're second full buy, but they have a lot of util this time. They have every weapon they need. They have the op as well. So let's see how this one goes. Maybe they can find some dubs here. Well, Iberian Soul. Focusing pretty early in the round. Where's the B site? Shane might have been spotted by Mopaz. Surely now. Oh, but Shane wins that duel. And just get away safely. Davy G already pushed through. He's inside the smoking electric, and Shane has no idea. Although a good amount of damage dealt to Davy G. Versus 4 as Iberian Soul are slowly repositioning. Where's the A site? He gets into water, getting some information out of that. Iberian Soul got a player lurking through mid. That's the Dodo with the op. He's being held by Jaquinho at the moment. And a kill from Jaquinho, but they started rotating off of the B side, and that's where the Iberian Soul want to end the round. Pushing through electric. They were spotted. Almost dealt with. There's no way he gets out of that. In the meantime, Davy G. Oh, he pushed through the smoke. Bialani had no idea. Copenhagen Wolves, they're completely overwhelmed. And they'll just save their weapons. It doesn't work out in this round either. Andu, can he stay alive? Oh, he does. Oof, that was close. That was close, but he's going to stay alive. Gets away with an AK as well. In the grand scheme of things, it's still a problem. They have yet to win a round. Pass play into the A site. Andu able to take down one, but Tapeware does go down alongside Andu. It's Sawsall with one. Also, Alex found a kill, and basically the round's over. I mean, you're not gonna attempt to retake 3v4. Copenhagen Wolves unexpectedly struggling quite hard. Considering what we saw on the previous map and how good this map was supposed to look for them, or how good it was looking for them, let's put it like that. Really surprising. And in a good way for Iberian Soul, of course. And they're looking this strong, and they're not really leaving any stone unturned, or, you know, they're really, really good at dealing with everything that Copenhagen Wolves are throwing at them. Copenhagen Wolves. They do get the opening kill, and the second from Tapeware. Maybe that gets them going. Stadodo, Sosol, and Davy G to try and keep the winning streak alive. Oh, Shane and Bialani getting aggressive in this kind of a situation in a 5v3. That might be a death sentence. And, well, more or less what happened. A couple of low HP players on the side of Iberian Soul, though. Oh, and that nade. That's enough for Davy G. Andu finding Stadodo, and it's also all by himself, eliminated by Tapeware. Copenhagen Wolves, they finally find the first round here on the CT side of Anubis.
Counter-terrorists win.
Still feels like it was still a very close round, considering that push into water where two players just went down from Copenhagen Wolves. It still got scary, so I think that's something they need to take into account. I mean, sure, they did get their first round on the board, that's good, but they're not out of the woods. Very much not. Good shot by Jacquinho. Completely surprising them right now. And Andu, he sneaked by. Can he backstep the three players in mid? That's the big question. Sosol. Oh, he takes down Shane. Andu finds one. Oh, and a second on the Sosol. Great turnaround by Andu. Didn't expect Alex to be peeking through the flames, so he will go down, but Iberian Soul there, or rather Copenhagen Wolves, they're still ahead, and Bialani finds the kill on the Stadodo. Alex against 3 from Copenhagen Wolves. So 2 as he one taps Bialani. I'm gonna be jumping into water. Could be going through camera. Jacquinho should be there. Oh, missed the shot. Bomb being planted by Alex. Little damage from the nade. And he goes towards camera. Single nade from Tapeware. They're being very slow about it. I think they kind of understood where the last player is. Alex gets the shot. Jacquinho doesn't get the defuse in time. Iberian Soul will get the round on the board. And what a clutch from Alex. A 1v3. Jacquinho, good for speak. Good for speak, but it's an uphill battle. After that previous round, for sure, they're not going to be feeling very confident, and they need something or someone, a play, an individual play or a team play, something to get them going. Because it's obviously not going to go the same as against Apogee or Alaska. Iberian Soul, a whole different team. Might have won the first map, but it's not a guarantee for the second. It's the call out from Jacquinho. Malpaw's not dying, but taking a lot of damage. Looking for that fourth, and he's gonna find it. USP out. Alex shuts down 2. As the bomb, you see up for another 1v3. Only 36 HP. That kind of takes away from the chances. Around the corner they come. Oh, Alex. I could have seen the 1v1, but Shane finds the kill. Great job out of Alex, though. 12 and 4. He's having a banger of a game.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Now, Iberian Soul, looking to change up the pace, brute force their way into the site. Alex will take down Bialani, another player right behind the smoke. That's Shane, eliminated by the same Alex. Get another double kill. Oh, Tapeware finds the kill onto Alex. There's Stadodo with a trade, but a little too late. Now it's a duel of the Oppers. Giacchino coming in from water. Oh, and he's going to get on the angle first. Stadodo right around the corner from each other, and it's Giacchino to land the shot. Copenhagen Wolves finding some success, linking 2 rounds together. A fourth would be heaven sent. Second tactical pause called in here by Copenhagen Wolves. I think they kind of have to get a fourth. It's not the best of buys here out of Iberian Soul, and Copenhagen Wolves, they decide to get aggressive. You know, I respect it. Maybe it's not the best course of action against pistols especially, but I respect it. An interesting approach. 3 players in water, though. Could overwhelm Bialani. Oh, Shane got himself down from there, so he could swing into the site to help out his teammate. Couple of players slipped the net, although Bialani able to take down 1. You should know that Shane was towards main, and Shane tries to run away, tries to pull them away and isolate his duels. Unable. Saucel takes him down. It's a 3v3. Andu around the corner from a take 9. Doesn't expect it. Tapeware goes down to the same take 9 as Andu did. Stadodo, huge play with a take 9. And it's down to the Opper. Giacchino might have won the previous round in a 1v1 against another Opper, but now against a couple of M4s in the Mac 10, probably not. Not enough time anyway to check all of those corners. Swings with a 5-7. Stadodo takes him down. It's a triple kill for Stadodo. Usually the Opper. This time, the Pistol Master. 9-3. The result of the first half. Now, as they swap sides, Copenhagen Wolves on the side that they are favored on. Iberian Soul, aggression in mid. Stadodo and Alex, good couple of finds. It's 4 players from Iberian Soul towards mid. Great read. Soul, hello, hello. Oh, that was awkward, and he doesn't get a kill. A lot of damage on the Bialani, though. But they do lose 1 player, and they're still at a player advantage, but not as big anymore. Shane pushing down mid. He's about to fight a lot of players. Oh, a single bullet for Alex. And another for Mopaz. This round just got a lot more doable for Copenhagen Wolves.
Bomb has been planted.
Bomb planted by Bialani. No util left for Iberian Soul. Good shot by Davy G, though. Oh, a tap onto the bomb. It's not a full-on stick. Davy G trying to cover to the best of his abilities. Double swing. Oh, the jumping shot from Stadodo, and Davy G will take down Shane. Pistol round in the back for Iberian Soul, and all that pistol round could lead to a lot more, as it is double digits for Iberian Soul.
Counter-terrorists win.
Yeah, completely different from what we expected, but it's always welcome. It's always welcome to see a team that usually doesn't really do all that great. See them do good, especially on an opponent's map pick, right? After losing your own map pick, you're usually not feeling too confident, not feeling too happy. But hey, if you can win the enemy's map pick, then why not? No, they're not. Oh, it's not over just yet, but it is looking good for Iberian Soul. Let's see what Copenhagen Wolves can get done here, though. Big 9 from Taper gets rid of Davy G. Bialani eliminates Mopaz. Bomb planted by the same Bialani. In the meantime, Alex with the MP9 swings into Electric, and he finds a double kill. Andu and Shane answering back with 1 each. And it's Saucel taking a quick duel, but he's not really going to continue it. And Copenhagen Wolves strike back on the 4 spy.
Terrorists win.
Well, first technical balls of Iberian Soul. Now, Iberian Soul, you could argue that they're not in a lot of danger, and, well, you wouldn't necessarily be wrong. But they still need to be careful. They still need to be careful just because Copenhagen Wolves, again, just they're not bad at this map, so chances are they could be mounting up a comeback. Ooh, Sawsol taking an early duel, but falls to Bialani. Well, it is a force buy after all for Iberian Soul. And they might have that M4 onto Davy G, but it's pistols with that, and those pistols might not be as scary as one would think. Oh, Grissom into main. This could be Andu's time to shine. Not that he hasn't in the first map, but... oh, he only gets one. His teammates, though, are going to take advantage of that. Push into the B site through Temple and Mopos. Good luck. A lot of enemies right next to you. And he's going to be shut down by Jaquinho, but he takes down Bialani, so at least he's got that. He's gotten away with a kill. Alex with the Deagle taken out by Shane, and it's Davy G. All alone against the other three from Copenhagen Wolves. And he doesn't want to be a part of it.
Terrorists win.
Well, 10-5, and I don't know if we start believing already. I think it's still a little too early. Winning was just barely won 2 rounds. I mean, we shouldn't really be all that overly excited. But as it is, an eco round right now for Iberian Soul. For sure, Copenhagen Wolves could get a lot closer, a little closer. Copenhagen Wolves taking their time, but it seems like B is the point of attack. No players jumping down behind them. Andu heard both, and he's going to take down both. Check the corner. No one's there. Davy G eliminated M4. Still in the hands of Iberian Soul. So Dodo has it, but he's going to run away with it for sure. And Sawsol, maybe he can find another exit kill. They're thinking someone's hiding in the smoke, but it would be mistaken, and they'll realize it soon enough.
Bomb has been planted.
A 6th round on the board with everyone still alive, and if they will all stay alive, Copenhagen Wolves, they'll be happy with it. Flawless round, some money.
Terrorists
Extra money in the back pocket. Four rounds in between the two teams. Slowly starting to look a little scary for Iberian Soul. Now again, Copenhagen Wolves trying to aggress towards the B side, towards Electric. It's the EVG who's eliminated. Tapeware. Low HP, Ando's the one to fall first, then Tapeware. Giacchino gets a trade, and he's looking for another, but Alex stands his ground. Shane blindly spraying into the smoke. He gets the kill. Bialani surprised to find Saucel right next to him in Electric. And it's all down to Shane. 1v2, as he knows where the enemy should be, but still not able to win that duel, and it's Iberian Soul with an answer back. 11 on the board. Now, Copenhagen Wolves, they might have lost one. It's not the end of the world, but they can't really lose more. That's the main issue. You need to be careful about it. Because lose one more, you're in a bad buy. Iberian Soul are on map point. Good find by Shane, taking an opportunity to sneak in. Another player spotted, and Shane gets the double. Nade will take him down for sure. On only 2 HP there, Shane. Bialani and Mead found by Saucel, and hang on. Now, the bomb is dropped really far back, and someone needs to retrieve it fairly quickly. They have control over the site. But as the bomb is not planted, Iberian Soul could just wait around. Or they could surprise Copenhagen Wolves as they're coming back with a bomb. Saucel actually found it. Giacchino finds the kill, though. Stadodo slowly swinging in. That scope was heard. Tapeware. Oh, perfect timing as he scopes out. Down to Alex. Spotted by Giacchino, courtesy of the nade thrown by Tapeware. Copenhagen Wolves getting themselves a 7th. Now it is an eco for Iberian Soul. Copenhagen Wolves slowly working their way back. This one kind of needs to be flawless for Copenhagen Wolves just to get some more of that safety degree. Well, they're being flanked by pistols. Onto not able to stay alive. Ooh, they lose a couple of players. They actually lose 3 players. That's not good. I'm thinking about it, considering it's 11 already for Iberian Soul. Whatever the case, it's still going to be bad. How about round 20? Round where Copenhagen Wolves focus all their players towards mid and Iberian Soul. They have a smoke there, and Alex is looking towards them. Now, Alex has been a powerhouse. 25 and 12 so far. He has been the hero of Iberian Soul. But can he stop this push? There's the push in. Alex with one. Saucel helping out with two. In the meantime, Andu, he found a kill onto Alex, but it doesn't really matter as long as Saucel is also right behind that smoke. Shane drops in the water. DVG around the corner. Shane deals with him, but loses a good amount of HP. Molly's thrown over. Still gonna be blocking Copenhagen Wolves from pushing into the site just yet. On planet, Jacquinho, he's still around with the op as well. Shane. Oh, great find onto Sedodo. Doesn't find a second though. They know where the last player is. But Jacquinho already got himself out of electric. And towards main. There's still smoke in play though. Saucel. Could smoke up the bomb. There's a swing. Oh, and the miss from Jacquinho. 12 on the board for Iberian Soul.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorist win.
Four chances to close out this second map. Send us over to Ancient. AVG. Good surprise with that play through water. Although he's being held by the bulk carrier. Oh, Andu. Somehow he makes it safely. Alex, in the meantime, finds Shane pushing through the smoke into B. Stadodo. Good find onto Bialani. There's Andu with the trade and another player right around the corner. Andu deals with both of them. But Tapeware is eliminated by DVG, so it's going to be a 2v3 cover of the site. Alex coming in from behind the other two players from Sewers. Oh, Demolly's gonna isolate them, and they're not looking behind anymore. Alex finds Jacquinho. Onto eliminated as well, but they might not have enough time. Ooh, could be close. No, they don't. 9 on the board. Copenhagen Wolves is still alive in this. Second tech pause called in by Iberian Soul. Trying to find a winning formula, and, well, the previous round was not really all that far away from it. Good find by Giacchino. Good start to round 22. It's just 3 rounds between those two teams. And this one could lead to another one right after, as it could be an eco. Ondu goes down. Taper trades instantly. Oh, there's a gap in the smoke. Alex needs to be careful. Can't really be exploited by the AWPer. Turns around looking towards mid. That's where he finds Bialani. Goes back into the site and finds a second kill. Oh my, a missed shot from Giacchino. It's a second missed shot. Giacchino on 1 HP. Runs away. Shane does the same. Giacchino, there's no way he gets out with his life. That's Shane eliminated. Giacchino actually finds Malpause, but he needs to clutch it up 1v2 with only 1 HP. That a single nade. That nade from Davy G could be enough. 29 seconds on the clock. Davy G closes it out 13-9. And Iberian Soul will tie up this game. What a performance from Iberian Soul. That was very much one-sided until the end where, you know, Copenhagen started getting some rounds on the board. But what a performance from Alex as well. I'm not exactly sure if he found a kill in this final round, but if he did, he got up to 30 kills, which is insane. A very, very good performance for Alex. A big part of why Iberian Soul walk away with this map is because of Alex and just how good he was on the second map. Well, they win each other's map picks, and we will get to see a final map. It is Ancient between those two teams, both hanging around 50% win rate, so it should make for a very, very good decider. We'll take a break, and we'll be right back. a third map needed to decide who's going to be the victor between Copenhagen Wolves and Iberian Soul. The winner moves on to the Swiss stage. The loser is eliminated. So it's a lot riding on this final map. And this final map is, of course, Ancient, a map that both teams do really well on. I mean, for Copenhagen Wolves, it is their most played map with 23 maps played in the past 3 months, 52% win rate. On the other side, for Iberian Soul, it is also their most played map, but with only 16 maps played and a 50% win rate. So it's fairly equal. I mean, sure, Copenhagen Wolves have a little bit more experience in the past 3 months, but the win rate is basically the same. So it should be a fairly equal map, I would expect. Iberian Soul, of course, their most recent result yesterday against Unity. They managed to win 13-11. On the other side, Copenhagen Wolves, they managed to win against both Alaska and Apogee. That was 2 days and 3 days ago. Against Apogee was a 13-7, but against Alaska, it went to double overtime. And it went all the way, actually triple overtime. It went all the way to 22-20. That's how that result was decided. And Copenhagen Wolves were the ones winning, actually, the best of 3. I think that was also the decider. It was indeed also the decider of the map, of the best of 3. So again, it should be, I'm expecting it to be a fairly equal affair. Thinking about how both teams played, well, they played really well on the first map, and on the second map, I think it was mostly Alex that made the difference, ending with a 31-14 KD and a 1.91 rating. A very, very good map from Alex. And if it wasn't for him, to be honest, it probably would have been Copenhagen Wolves walking away with that one, but it doesn't matter anymore. We're looking forward for this final map of the best of 3 as we are underway. Iberian Soul will be starting on the CT side with Copenhagen Wolves on the T side. And Copenhagen Wolves, they're looking for an A exec. Smokes in place. Stadoto with a USB. Good headshot onto Shane. Starts to back away, playing it a little more safer because they already got themselves the player advantage. They just need to retake the site. Now that's probably easier said than done. Ooh, great dink onto Stadoto, down to 4 HP. Onto dodges a flash. There's a defuse coming in. Malpos is sticking it, and he has a defuse kit. Malpos, he's got it. The pistol round going the way of Iberian Soul. Round stolen away from Copenhagen Wolves, and well, that's not a good start to the map for Iberian, for Copenhagen Wolves. For Iberian Soul, it is a very good start. Sneaking a defuse in like that, that is very, very good. Now, it is a force buy from Copenhagen Wolves because they did plant the bomb. Sausal does take down Giacchino, but there's Bialani and Shane with one each. Bialani actually finding a double kill. Malpause is able to surprise Andu, but not Tapeware. And Alex, he is all the way in CT spawn. Gonna try and save that M4. That is going to be it, and the tie-up from Copenhagen Wolves.
Terrorists win.
Iberian Soul, they're gonna force around that M4. Oh, undo. Nicely done. A couple of entries in mid. We do lose that M4 that they saved over. Couple of 5.7 is an MP9. But undo. Very good opportunity to swing in as Malpos was throwing the smoke. Nothing Malpos could have done in that situation. And well, the save ensues as they will not have anything to play with in the next round, Iberian Soul. So that this 5.7, the MP9, is going to be worth their weight in gold. Not a bad reversal from Copenhagen Wolves, but we'll get a better grasp of what could be going on as we'll get into the buy round of Iberian Soul, and of course that's going to be in the next round. This one could technically be a freebie for the side of Copenhagen Wolves. Defined by Ando again, doing a very good job as the entry fragger, of course. Jacquinho with a double, and he's gonna find a third in the end, as they do lose Bialani, so at least there's some damage dealt there by the side of Iberian Soul. But now this is the first real big test. The buy round from Iberian Soul and how Copenhagen Wolves are gonna react to this. Or, of course, on the other side, if Iberian Soul are able to win it. Try and get a foothold on the CT side. Interestingly enough, both teams being better at the T side, with a pretty big difference for Iberian Soul going all the way up to 58%. While for Copenhagen Wolves, it's 54 with 52 on CT. For Iberian Soul, their CT side. Percentage-wise, not very good, but that would not stop them from having a good one here against Copenhagen Wolves. Good shot by Davy G. Although B side has been isolated, almost eliminated their tapeware. Good shot onto Malpos, though. Covering for his teammate Ando in the meantime, found by Stadoto towards CT spawn. This is a 3v3, but tapeware is dangerously low, and with that smoke, it basically confirms that it's going to be a save. Jacquinho will take care of Davy G, though. That was a delayed shot from Jacquinho. Very smartly done. Tactical pause called in by Copenhagen Wolves, interestingly enough. Even though they're the ones ahead. Well then. Iberian Soul. Well, the pistols not really gonna be all that helpful. On the CT side, maybe they can be used more towards cave or, you know, close range duels. Saucel forced to face away. Stadodo, good find onto Andu, but there's Bialani with an answer back. 4v2 favoring Copenhagen Wolves, and it's up to Mopos and Alex to try and salvage this, but the Deagle and an M4. Now the M4 can surely do a lot of damage, and the Deagle as well, but you need headshots, and well, there's a smoke there and you can't really see anything. Oh, a double nade at the feet of Mopos, so you better just back away. It's gonna be a good save. Maybe Alex can get some exit kills. Oh, Alex losing in. Where takes him down. Well, Copenhagen Wolves certainly looking a lot better than they were on Anubis. Anubis clearly was I want to say a mountain of problems, but then again, it was Alex having an insane game. Right now, Alex is not really having a game. And Iberian Soul really need him. Because Copenhagen Wolves are starting to rack up more and more rounds. And while I understand that, you know, Iberian Soul, they're better at the T side, you still need quite a lot. Oh, great turnaround from Andu. Soul eliminated. I remember from Copenhagen Wolves' game against Apogee, they were very much present in mid, especially Andu. He was mixing up aggressiveness and passiveness, and he was just a unit. Andu, nicely done. Triples up. Down to Alex and Stadodo. Oh, Alex spotted from ramp. The nade does get rid of Bialani, but it's not really going to be all that helpful. Stadodo, the last one standing, miles away, just on the other side of the map, trying to save the op. A6 will be secured with that by Copenhagen Wolves. Trying to, I guess, repay the kindness of the previous map from Iberian Soul.
Terrorists win.
Tactical pause called in by Iberian Soul. I'm just thinking, I'm trying to remember what worked for Apogee, and not a lot, considering it ended 13-7 for Copenhagen Wolves, but I think trying to take the fight to them was not necessarily a bad idea. There was this mix of, you know, you send a couple of players through Donut, another one that just goes out mid and then to the left, and kind of play with each other, right? And play alongside each other, trying and get the buddy system going, and I think that's the way they want to go about it. But Andu, he's just too quick. Davey G eliminated, no chance of a trade. Now Saucel, maybe he's able to find it, but now they know where he is. Shane with a molly can force him out. Also Tapeware with a couple of bullets can force him out of the round, and that's exactly what he does. Aggressing through B main, I completely get that from Iberian Soul. They're down a player, so they need to get at least, you know, a trade or some information. Alex is pushing by himself, though. Oh, he slipped the net. He is going towards the spawn. What was heard there by Bialani. Are they going B? Oh, this is smart. Going B right now is really unexpected. Almost takes down Shane. In the meantime, Bialani. Oh, he's such in a good corner. The bomb will be planted and they have no idea. Good shot by Bialani. Stadodo will find a trade. Bialani won't stay around to find out if the Opper is quicker than him. At least not in a visible angle. Checking the corners. Alex. To go deep. Spots out Bialani and wins the duel. It's all onto Jaquinho, but not enough time. No defuse kit. No, round's over, actually. He did keep them around that mid part of the map. Jaquinho will go down, but it doesn't really matter. A 7th round on the board for Copenhagen Wolves. Well, Copenhagen Wolves, if they keep on going like this is going to get harder and harder. Andu! Another double kill in mid, and Iberian Soul. You can't help but wonder, you know, you got yourself a tactical pause. See exactly what you can fix. Well, the biggest fix you need is someone to take down Andu. A 3rd kill in the round for Andu. We were talking about Alex and his performance in the previous map. Look at Andu in this one. 15 and 6, and we are 8th round. This is 9th round of the game. It's shot by Alex to take down Tapeware. The bomb is planted on the other side of the map, by the way. It's not even in any danger. Ooh, okay. Some very good exits, and Copenhagen Wolves are gonna pay the price for it. Nonetheless, Copenhagen Wolves, no real issues. They keep on sending Andu towards mid, and he keeps on getting multi-kill after multi-kill. This is gonna make their life so easy. Best 8 play. That's the name of the game for this one. Saucel. Good shot onto Shane. The flashes not really that effective against enemies, mostly against teammates, but Andu will take down Saucel. Trying to get the bomb planted. A good trade out of Jaquinho. Taper in the meantime finds the AVG. Bomb will be planted by the same player, Andu. Great angle from Jacquinho. Mopos never expected it. And it's Staroto in a 1v3. Gonna run away, gonna save the op. In a 9th round on the board. They just keep on winning. Sure, they're getting some extra kills, but I mean, yeah, a lot more needed. We've got a couple of rounds left out of this first half. And this first half has been pretty unfortunate for Iberian Soul, to say the least. Second tactical pause called in by Copenhagen Wolves, wanting to, or rather, trying to end up the first half as an 11-1. Well, honestly, if they get an 11-1, that is going to be crazy. Thinking back, yeah, they only lost the pistol round, which, in all fairness, yeah, it was lost, but they did start off pretty well. Oh, there we go. Finally, they get rid of Andu for once. But is that enough to win them around? That's the question. Might have gotten the opening kill. There's multiple that still need to be gotten. Copenhagen Wolves. Looking again interesting, or interested rather, in an A site play. Does Tapeware play first through mid, or do they play first through A main and Tapeware comes in late? Is the big question right now. Maybe Jacquinho can play first. Start auto with the op. Oh, swings in. There's the kill from Jacquinho. Soulsol behind the side, but Jacquinho's on spot. He is on point right now. Mopos able to find Tapeware. The flanker dealt with. Molly from Bielani, but Mopos already got to the right side. There's Bielani with the kill. Jacquinho, a third in the round. And we were talking about Andu, but look at Jacquinho. Maybe he only has 9 kills, but those 9 kills have been big impact. Jacquinho looking for his 4th of the round. And that's DVG going down to the Opper. Double digits in the first 11 rounds. Almost as soon as possible. A single round so far for Iberian Soul. And in this first half, it can be 11-1. Last round of the first half. Oh, Davy G. That's not a bad start. Bialani. That was his teammate. Wait, hold on. Okay, that was an end to the first half. That was. I'm not exactly sure what happened. Why was there a teammate just eliminating cold blood? But you know, we'll get through it. It's 10-2. Now, even with that, right? They get this round. It's 10-2. This round could be everything. And look at the start. Bialani, Andu, they're hitting the headshots. Andu with a second. Shane reacts to the player in Donut. It's all down to Mopos, 1v5 with 18 HP. That's a good shot onto Bialani. But you need to get through 4 more players. Well, obviously, this is not going to be a save. No one's saving in the pistol round. He's just trying to lure them in. I mean, technically, he could isolate his duels and all that. He is... There's a couple of low HP players on the other side. Tapeware and Andu. So, Malpaw's could take him down. There's Andu. On planet, Shane. He's the one to find a headshot. And it is going to be 11 for the Copenhagen Wolves. 2 more needed right after. And that's the end of the best of 3. They qualify for the Swiss stage. Well, Iberian Soul, this forced by better work. Otherwise, they're gonna be on another force by probably a worse one. With Copenhagen Wolves on 12. Looking for an A play. Andu. Well, if he's good on the T side mid, he's gonna be good on CT side mid. Tapeware though with a UMP, only one. Jaquinho swings out, gets the kill onto Mopos, doubles up, looking for that third, but Alex will trade. Alex, though, he needs a huge play right now. 1v3, bomb is dropped in the middle of nowhere. And he needs to get there and retrieve it. And there's 3 players looking at him. Nothing that he could have done. 12-2. 10 chances to close it out here, Copenhagen Wolves. 10 map or series points, rather. And for Iberian Soul, you can look at their buy. It's Tech 9s and a Mac 10. It is all they got right now. And that is what they have to play with. To push through the smoke. Maybe not the brightest of ideas. Andu still gets a kill, even though it had turned really ugly. Bialani repositioned on site. Weapons retrieved. The Mac 10 wins the duel against Bialani. It's Jaquinho and Tapeware in a 2v4. Oh, the timing. Nice skill from Tapeware, but he gets dinked in the process. I wouldn't really blame them if they just run back, try and save. Giacchino. Oh, for a second there, I thought maybe Tapeware finds Tadodo and then becomes very possible. Well, he does, but I think it might be too late now. Although Giacchino has a defuse kit. Never mind, it's not too late. They're going to go for it. Mopo's on site. Sauce towards cave. Mopo's important kill. That might just save the day for the side of Iberian Soul. Mopos will find the last kill as well. Iberian Soul still in this one. The only kind of caveat is they need 9 rounds in a row. Copenhagen Wolves, not really their best buy. Oh, Alex. Okay, that was a running headshot on the Bialani. Down to 7 HP. Hasn't done anything wrong. Just unlucky. Oh, Shane. Good kill onto Alex, but he gets traded out by Davy G. If you would have gone in a second, that would have been a different story. Mopos. Oh, that was an awkward spray, and Andu will take advantage of that. But now Andu rotated over to Cave, dealt with by Sausal. Bialani just needs to run away. I mean, he's not part of this round anymore. He's just trying to save. He's a dead man walking. Iberian Soul. This is an uphill battle for them, but it seems like they are up for it. The only bad thing is that if they... First of all, if they didn't win the Ninja Defuse, it would have been over already. Or at least closer to being over. And second of all, it's just... You are not allowed a single mistake right now, right? It was a very big difference between the teams, and as Copenhagen Wolves got to 12, then it's you have to play a perfect game to try and get to OT. It's not a buy right now from Copenhagen Wolves. It's just a plain old eco with those 2 weapons saved over. Taking their time here, Iberian Soul. Easy kill for Davy G. UMP 83, but Shane will suffer the same fate. There's Zandu going down. I think Bialani is already accustomed to the idea that he's just going to save the FAMAS. Bialani, maybe he can find some extra kills. Oh, he was close, but I don't think he should really risk it. And there we go. Mopos finds him. slowly, but the difference is shrinking. Now, it's way too early to be believing. And also, Copenhagen Wolves got their weapons out, so let's see if this test is bigger than Iberian Soul or not. Of course, the player in mid that are gonna meet and fight against, of course, it is Andu. He did go back quite a lot there, Andu. He went all the way up to 3. Oh, Shane almost catching out Mopaz. Not getting the kill, but really wants that kill, and he's gonna get it. Deployed, and there's the pop through with the nade. Shane, considering the situation, able to get a kill. That's still very respectable. Tapeware gonna be rotating over to the A site to help out Andu. In the meantime, their teammate has pretty good control over B. That's why they can afford rotating 2 players to that site, the other side of the map. Oh, Andu makes noise. Alex expects it. That was the bomb carrier. Tapeware in the meantime. Bomb dropped over, but he is unable to take down anyone in Bialani. Is he actually going for it? It's a 1v3. I mean, it's not a worst situation in the world, but Sadodo will just shut him down. Iberian Soul went around the board. They're up to 6. Another weak buy here for Copenhagen Wolves. Another chance for Iberian Soul to snatch away another round. In Copenhagen Wolves. Just something needs to work for them once. This could be a Tapeware. Oh, a double kill for him. Third player right up next to them. Mopo is eliminated after he gets a double kill. A weapon retrieved by Tapeware. Throws it towards his teammate. Everyone has an AK now. This is not going to be easy for Sadodo or Alex. But Sadodo wants to get ahead of the opposition. Good shot on Tapeware. Didn't necessarily see Jaquinho. Tapeware was low HP player. Oh, Bialani takes down Sadodo. That's the bomb down. The bomb plan was denied. And now it's Alex. 1v2. Oh, but look at Jaquinho. Perfect timing. There's the headshot. And there it is. Copenhagen Wolves walking away with a 2-1 victory. They will qualify for the Swiss stage. And what a banger of a game. I mean, we started off with Copenhagen Wolves looking better on Nuke, even though that's not really what we expected. Then Iberian Soul didn't really have a problem up until towards the end of the map to close out the second map. And here on the third, he was back and forth, but Copenhagen Wolves in the end, they did manage to prevail, and they did manage to qualify onto the Swiss stage alongside Alaska. And of course, there's a couple more teams that need to make it through, and that's of course going to be out of the next 2 best of 3s of the day. We can take a quick look at the schedule, see exactly what maps, or maps, not maps yet, but what teams are going to get to play up next in about 10 to 15 minutes is going to be OG taking on Rush B, and then the final game of the day will be Kono against Cybershock. And that was it for me. And you know, with the next game, it's going to be the wonderful Counterfeit. So make sure you keep on watching. There's some more CS to be coming out at a CCT here. So yeah, again, make sure you keep on following because we got all of the action. We'll take a break and we'll be right back.
Welcome back, one and all, to the Champion of Champions Tour for Europe, number 18. Unfortunately, I come bearing bad news. Our next series, OG versus Rush B, has ended by forfeit in Rush B's favour. With that in mind, the next and final series of the day will be Kano versus Cybershock, starting at 1900 CET. So with Rush B now advancing to the Swiss stage, there's only one more team to decide between the two. So hopefully you'll come back and join us for our final series again at 1900 CET. But for now, we'll have to say goodbye, and we'll see you guys in a few hours' time.
Do I wanna try? Can I let it go? We're running from the dust, wanting to be sure. Chaos in my mind, constant deja vu. But every time, it comes back to you. Do I wanna try? Can I let it go? We're running from the past, wanting to be sure. Chaos in my mind, constant deja vu. But every time, it comes back to you.
Welcome all back to the Champion of Champions Tour, number 18 for Europe. My name is Canafit, and I'll be bringing today's event to a close with this coming series. If any of you folks who were here before, of course, you will recognize that we have missed out on a series from today, but this one to end out today will go ahead as planned. So with all that said, just a little catch up for anybody who's coming to us for the very first time, because of course there is likely to be a few folks coming in. Of course, we can see on the screen we had 3 game series across Aurora and Alaska, and the Copenhagen Wolves beating out Iberian Soul, with OG having to forfeit against Rush B. It means we're left with that one last series for today. Of course, do remember what the series are being played for is for a chance to get out of this play-in stage and onto the group stage. So let's not waste any time with talking about what we've got on the menu. First up, Team Kono, ranked 98th overall, coached by Defrayed, a Ukrainian esports org founded by a Ukrainian professional footballer. They've been around for around 8 months or so. They've had some pretty dramatic roster changes recently. Players to look out for on this side of things. Captain Cooker, in particular, right there in the middle, is a player who's only been with the team for around a month or so, but has been doing extremely well. And Soltovsky as well, the team's AWPer, a very strong DPS player. We expect to see good things out of them. In terms of the performance here in the CCT, they failed to make it into the previous event through play-ins, and this will only be their second CCT tournament, so expectations are measured, but they have got themselves at least some solid domestic performances. Their opponents in tonight's matchup, Cybershock, ranked 83rd, so only just above, recovering from a pretty major dip towards the end of 2024. This is the second version of the roster, with Phenomen being the only continuity between the 2 different versions of this roster. But for the current version of this team, the majority of them have been close to a year together playing. 2 newcomers in Blixie and Glowing came up about a month ago to join the main squad. But honestly, as a team overall, the theme is here, performance across the team. Glowing and Phenomen, top performers overall, but there is not a weak link in the roster. Phenomen, the AWPer, really good clutch player, very much the last player standing a lot of the time. And Glowing, the 31-year-old Russian player, very good DPS player who's previously of 9 Pandas, has been playing since 2020. Certainly on paper coming into this one, we'd expect to see Cybershock win this out fairly easily. But Kono have been pulling out some performances across this event which have been surprising a lot of people. So there's still lots to be discovered here. And if they keep it up, perhaps we will see Cybershock not even making it to the Swiss stage and bowing out with Kono in the league. Let's head to our pick and ban then and see what they've got here, because there are some particularly notable part of Cybershock's pool. They've got 2 different maps which they are on losing streaks on, Inferno and Ancient. So Inferno being banned out is no surprise at all. Anubis, Cybershock's first pick, makes a lot of sense. They are sharing Nuke as a fan, and wow, it actually getting first picked by Cybershock is really fascinating. Yeah, both teams normally would ban out Nuke. I would have expected them to be trying to play chicken with each other. But Train the second, Cybershock definitely have not got the history on the map here they would like to. They, I suppose, don't at least have a losing streak. Let's see what the last 2 ones end up being. Ancient, that is the other lost streak map, so Cybershock have made out of this one pretty well. Dust 2, also a bad map for Cybershock. So Mirage being out of the Decider is one where, honestly, both teams could look pretty reasonable overall. So I think there were some big question marks coming into this one about what the Vita was going to look like for Cybershock, given how many bad maps they could potentially be playing on, despite them being an overall very solid team. But I think in this case, they've avoided playing onto either of their lost tricky maps, which is surprising in itself. But Nuke does become this massive question mark to open up the series, because again, it's not one that either team is really known for playing on. So I guess we'll get to see one way or the other if there's some secret technique at play. Remember again, one of these teams does not continue in the event. Cybershock, as I said, coming to this one, you certainly expect them to be the team going forwards based on their previous performances. They've managed to make it to playoffs or just short of playoffs many times before. But Keano, they've got the upset potential here, if only based on their performances coming into this event. Again, in more detail, Captain Kirka, Amster, Saltovsky, the Team Orpa, they've all been pulling off incredible performances this event. So we'll see if they can keep that kind of momentum. In fact, Captain Kirka and Amster for Keano, they're the two best players in the match based on recent performance, and they're on the same team. So Cybershock should be a little bit worried about this one. I'm sure they've got it in mind that that they are going on to bigger and greater things to come. But there's no guarantee at all they get through this series intact. I think even honestly getting to this point, having one match between you carrying on the tournament and not, is always going to be a dicey proposition. But if you can get to the Swiss stage, then you're in a much better spot. You're kind of partially resetting your record in a way which you don't really coming out of the Swiss stage. You've got the blank slate, the 0-0. Once you drop into Swiss, of course, you're playing against teams with the same kind of record as you are. So even if you've got bad seeding coming out of this stage, as you will as a playing seeded team, you'll get the chance to reset, and hopefully the Cybershock pull off the same kind of performances from before. But honestly, I'm here to be surprised. Keano, they've got some really good stats on their 2-0 win rate, so I think we're going to have a kind of collision here, I suspect, in this series, where I imagine Keano are going to try and go really hard on this first map, particularly of Nuke. We'd expect to see them do well on train and try and close out the series 2-0. But even if that doesn't happen, Keano's second most frequent match statistic is 1-2, so even if they don't manage to get the early win through in the series, expect to see them go down fighting at very worst. Cybershock stand in contrast. They don't have any type of series that really they're favoured on. 2-0s, 2-1s, 1-2s, 0-2s, they're all pretty much the same to Cybershock. But we'll still be expecting big things. So, general friends, we are being told that we've got a little bit of a delay on some of the players joining in for our first map, which of course, as you can see on the screen, it will be Nuke. So, with your kind permission, we will take ourselves a short break while we wait for them to get all the ducks in order. As soon as we return, the last series of the night and the last series of the play-in deciders will begin. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you for your patience. A short update, as has been talked about already. Let's talk about in the chat as well. Unfortunately, there has been some technical issues which have kept us from being able to bring the first map to you, which tells me that's just confirming here from my production side of things that Keanu are going to be forfeiting the first map due to technical issues for one of their players. So we are going to be looking to try and start our second map. As you can see on the screen, that will be Train at 50 past, so that'll be in a little bit under 15 minutes. Hopefully all the tech issues will be cleared out by then and we can at least see the rest of the series here tonight. But thank you for your patience. Again, do check back in with us around 50 past. That's a little over 10 minutes, and hopefully we'll have that second map for you. We'll see you once the break is done. Welcome back, one and all. Again, thank you for your continued patience as we do our very best to bring you our final series of the day between KONO and Cybershock. As has already been mentioned in the chat, but just for anyone who's not reading the chat, the first map has been forfeited. So we're hoping to be able to bring you the rest of the series. Unfortunately, that hasn't quite happened as yet. You can see the confirmation there on the screen. Cybershock, the beneficiaries of KONO, forfeiting that first map. Train will be our intended second map destination, but we don't have confirmation that that is going ahead as of yet. Our admins are working very hard behind the scenes to try and make sure that we have got some more CS for you before tonight's stream ends. But again, we don't have confirmation one way or the other quite as of yet. So please do stick with us. We'll try and provide updates as they come in. And hopefully soon, we'll be able to jump into train to end out and find out who will be our team going forward to the main Switch stage tomorrow. But again, for now, it's kind of an update of an update yet to come. So again, stay tuned. We'll be back as soon as we can with any new information.
try, can I let it go? We're running from the past, wanting to be sure. Chaos in my mind, constant deja vu. But every time, it comes back to you.
Welcome back, one and all. It has been a most unusual night, unfortunately, bringing you a lot less CS in the back half of tonight than we had originally anticipated. But thanks to all of you folks who did stick around, we can provide an update, as seemed to be the case for quite some time. Arcano were unable to play the series which we were hoping to bring you just now, and so will be forfeiting in favour of Cybershock, which means that the 4 teams going on to the Swiss stage will be Alaska, the Copenhagen Wolves, Rush B, and Cybershock. The latter 2, unfortunately, as a result of forfeits. But what this does mean, with everything being done there, is that we can also reveal what's going to be coming tomorrow. In fact, you know, across the next couple of days, we're going to be opening up the group stage where we'll be having our matches coming in. So, of course, we're kind of running from left to right here. So starting tomorrow at 10 o'clock CET will be Fnatic versus Ecstatic, GCZ versus BC Game. We'll be following on at 1300, Gun5 versus Sinners at 1600, and Sashi versus the very happy with how today went Rush B will be taking place at 1900. Then on February 11th, in 2 days' time, Monty will take on Cybershock again. Very happy, with the forfeit from today, starting off to the February 11th competition. Then at 1300, 500 versus Alaska, 1600, 9 versus the Copenhagen Wolves, and Navi Jr. versus Chimera to end out the day. So we have got the group stage at least starting off tomorrow. Again, starting at 10 o'clock CET will be our first set of matches, and then the second half of the day will be taking place on February 11th, so in 2 days' time. Again, apologies for the extensive delays for today. Our admins and all the technical bits and pieces were trying their very darndest to actually bring you the series from today, but it just seemed like it just was not possible. So again, do come back here at 10 o'clock CET tomorrow for the beginning of the group stage, Fnatic versus Ecstatic, to open things up. Should be some fantastic games, and hopefully we'll be free of the spectre of any continuing technical issues. Thank you guys so much for your patience. Apologies again that we couldn't bring you the previous 2 series, but tomorrow it should all kick off again, and hopefully everything will be wonderful forever. Thank you guys so much, and we'll see you then.